Hello, good evening, and welcome to Planet Zoo, because Try Not to Die Thursday is not working out today. So that was a thing. Basically, the game that I'm playing for Try Not to Die Thursday, Oxygen Not Included, had a big update this morning, and then another small update a few hours ago, and I do not trust it not to break down and do something terrible to my base. So, we're going to be playing Planet Zoo. I'm going to be continuing work on the Nocturne Zoo, hopefully getting some things done, hopefully putting in some more animals. Life is good, everything is wonderful. I still have my plans, so let's just see how far I get. That's the main question now. So, where I left off was over here at the train station. I had installed most of what I needed here. However, we are still missing a few things. There's a planter that needs to go in down here, and actually let me flashbang everybody. There we go. There's a planter that needs to go in down here. I think I should put some education into this station. Just put up some education boards so that we can get the education going a bit for people who are at the station. And of course, I need to install a ceiling and some lights. And then I'm probably going to leave the station like that, slightly unfinished, so that I can work on other things. But I'm going to start with the planter because that's actually going to be the simplest thing out of all of this. So I'm just going to enter group editing. Whoop! We're going to go over here. I'm going to grab this wall. Duplicate and advanced move. Because this wall right here that I used for the other planters is the perfect height. So all I need to do is just put this in here. Make sure that I'm not clipping through, oh yeah, I'm clipping through the bench. Okay, like that, so that the bench and it are practically touching, but not actually touching. It's already centered. And then put a rear wall on here, just under the window. Like so. And then I just need to get some dirt in here. And actually the dirt that's already in these is exactly the right height. So let's grab this and bring it over here, and oh, it's the right width. Oh, we are in luck today. Okay, put that over there. Put this over here. Now, I just need to plant something in it. Should I use the same plants as I used in the other two planters, or something different? That is the question. You know what? Consistency. Consistency. So let's grab these. And yoink them over here. Put this. Oh, make sure it's not clipping into the wall. At least the flowers aren't. And then... like that. There we go. Now, I'm going to add some education boards. Which are having a real fun time right now, I see. I kind of want these in the wall, not the floor, but we seem to be having a difference of opinion here. Oh man, I have why do I not have angle snap on? Okay. I kind of like how it's mostly embedded in the wall there. Let's just make sure it doesn't... Oh, it does poke through to the other side. Okay. Bring it out just far enough that it doesn't poke through. And you know what, like that. One there. One here. I actually feel fine about that. That'll be enough. Now, educational content. Well, you know what? Let's put some traditional medicine next to this door here. And over here, I think bee population decline. Yeah. See, look, he's happy about it. Now, question is, what ceiling do I want to use here? Back to my construction. Let's see what I've got in the... I want the flats. Let's see. I may want to go with something super plain. Like maybe the plaster. Or if the mud has... If the mud has a flat version, then that would actually be really nice because the mud has a little bit of a texture. I mean, I could use the... Hey, come back here. I could use the limestone because it also has a little bit of a texture, but it's not like a brick texture, so that one might do. The metal is definitely not right here. There's the painted brick, but that's gonna look really weird as a ceiling. Sandstone is way too yellow. Way too yellow. There's the possibility of using the stained wood. But I don't really want to make the ceiling match the floor. That would feel uncomfortable, I think. We have the mason work, which, oh boy, that's way too heavy for this ceiling. Yeah, let's use the limestone for this. We're gonna pretend that it's plaster. And we're gonna hopefully give it a little bit of a bluish purple tinge. Kinda like what the walls have going on here. Hey, would you just sit next to the wall so I can look at you? Yeah, that's good, that's good. Okay, so basically this all goes along here. And I do, in fact, want to float it on top so that it doesn't cover over my windows. And that was when I realized that I may need to, well, let's find out. Whoop, no, you're not supposed to be down there. You're supposed to be floating up here with your cousins. Get on my level. Let's see if I can in fact do this. If I don't include the train area, which I don't want to put a ceiling on quite yet. Oh, it'll work. It'll work. Oh, thank goodness. We're gonna have a fun time inside the, game? Where have you taken my slab? You know, I don't ask much. I just ask that you go where I put you. Like that. Very nice. This is gonna be an issue. Okay, to the walls! Limestone. Limestone wall panel. Behold how it has kept the color. Like that. Bring it over here. Too far. Just about right. Whoop. And bring it down so that it's level with all of that. Like that. As long as the internal ceiling is the same height all the way through, we're good. Okay. Like that. this. Having fun. Like this. I'm gonna have to do the light on this part of the ceiling separately from the rest of the ceiling, which is going to be a real pain, but it's better than the alternative. Okay, line that up there. Bring it in here. Like that. And like this. Yeah, just like that. So on the inside, if we shove ourselves in here, oh, it should look the same, but it doesn't, because I didn't quite line it up correctly. All right. We'll grab all these pieces. And just nudge that upward. Like that. Check it, whoop, from both sides. And yeah, that's perfect. There we go. Okay. The train area is also going to have a roof, but I'm going to put its roof higher than the roof for the station area. So now what I do is I grab all of these little ceiling pieces that I just set up, and I say move and lift them straight up in the air a significant distance. And this will make it a lot easier to install the lights. I just need to decide what lights to install. I'm thinking something very simple. The walls in this station are extremely busy already. I don't need to make the ceiling all fancy and stuff. So what I want are hanging lights, not simply limestone. The temptation is to use the aquatic wall lights because they are very flat, very simple, but they do give off quite a bit of light, which is nice. They aren't terribly nice looking, it must be admitted. These were the ones that I used in the arachnid house. But once again, I think these are a little too much for what I have going on here. And these are just gonna hang down too far. So let's see, what have I got? As I mean, there's these things. They are very pretty, but I don't know that they really. I don't know that they provide what I want here. And also, come to think of it, oh, I still have the zoo paws. Shame on me. See, the thing with these, as you might notice, that the light is pretty much going up on them. Whereas I want something where the light shines down. These ones, the light doesn't really come out the bottom. I really need something where the light comes out the bottom for this. Ceiling applications, you need lights that come out the bottom. Like there's a lot of, like, these are a little better. But yeah, they're not much to look at. We're not going to be installing butterflies on the ceiling, nor am I going to be putting up paper lanterns. So yeah, I think I will be doing the aquatic lights. Which are handily recolorable. Let's see, what color are they now? They're sort of... I think I want them a little darker. Like if I take the metal trim to like a black and the main color to this sort of gray, that looks exactly the same, doesn't it? Eh. Now, I probably won't be leaving all of these lights on. At least one of them is going to be inside my quote-unquote ticket booth. But it's really just easier to do it this way and then remove the extras. Because this is gonna light up the inside of the station like a hospital surgery. And that's gonna be a bit much. But I do want one of these up here, which is going to be fun. But that's another reason why I have the ceiling off, because it makes this part much easier. We'll bring this down here. And center it. And shove it a bit more towards the door here. That's good. Whoop. No, no, I don't want to be through the floor. Thank you. Now, let me try to adjudge this. I can't judge this right. I can't judge this like this. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do it the other way then. So we select all of the squares that are my ceiling. Like that. Then we slide around to the underside and make sure that I select all of the lights as well. Because if I miss any, that would be a problem. Which is why the fact that they're not actually highlighting is bothering me quite a bit. How can I tell which ones I've selected and which ones I haven't? I think I got all of them. Let's find out, shall we? I got all of them. Whoop. Okay, put the ceiling back in its floating position. And you see how the whole box is just, it's glaringly bright in here, and that is too much. So, now the question is I will remove this one. And this one. That one. Okay, the ones that are impaled through walls definitely have to go. But yeah, I hecked up. Alright, let's put... Okay, let's start with the obvious. We're going to remove the ones that are impaled through the wall here. I'm going to check... Whoop. Yeah, this one's impaled through this wall. So's that one. This one being right here is good. Hi, dude. We'll take out this one. This one. And this one. And this one. That's already looking better. Remove this one and this one, leaving that one. Oh, this is already a much more sane light level in this area. Now, in here... The pity is that I don't have the same pattern to work with in here. Are those people stuck on the benches? What are you doing? Ugh. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this one and this one. And we're gonna scooch them this way. We'll take out this. remove that. Whoa. Careful. Okay, grab these. Scooch them this way. Grab these. Bring them this way. Grab those. And bring them further this way. And that's good, I think. Now we have a sane level of light coming out of this place. And it is no longer lit up like a surgery. I do wonder about these people who appear to be stuck. I don't know what's going on here. Hello, ma'am? Ma'am. They're not even here. Oh, right, I'm still editing. Finding a bench. Aren't there any benches at all here? 2 months ago. Okay, so what that's telling me is that these 2 benches are like the line for this info stand, and these 2 benches are interfering with each other, so they just need to go. Ta-da! We'll have to hope that people getting into the train isn't going to be interfered with by these benches, but that remains to be seen. Now, out front here, I would like to duplicate. Going to put one of these here, and the other one here. And that will basically take care of the lighting situation for the train station. There is still stuff to be done in this portion, but that can wait for a little bit. But also I need to do something so that I can't see this anymore, because it's I can't stand looking at it. I'm thinking if I yeah, I'm gonna construct a thing. So what I need is, we're going to make this look kind of unnatural, just so that it covers everything. So this goes here. I've shoved the roots into the ground. Like that. And like this. Why does the visibility change depending on what angle I'm looking at it from? Fine, no matter what angle I look at it from, it's going to be covered. Like that. And same on the other side. Like so. And then bring this in against the wall. Like that. It means that I've committed myself to the hedge look here. Excuse me, sir, please don't do that. It hurts. Like this. And then grab these. And line them up against this corner. And then fill in the gap. And before I finish that off, because there is a finishing move, I'm going to rotate this the other way and bring that over here. And repeat the process on this side. Like that. Bring it out, kind of line up this corner. Make sure that's not coming through the wall on the other side. It's not good. Fill in the gap. Then grab one of these. And bring it in down here to basically just sort of fill in like this. And repeat. Now I can't see the pathway. And there is the vague possibility that people will stop walking through that area because usually they don't walk through plants if there's another way to go. So this should actually have the side effect of making people come more through the doorway. I hope. Rather than walking through the hedges. But yeah. We're making good progress so far. Now, the roof of this section is going to go on at this height. So, I will be going around and putting in that around, but I wanted to... I had an idea for what to do with this area here. Is I think it should be just big enough for a very small nocturnal animal. And the smallest nocturnal animals that this game has available are either the Chinese pangolin or the North Island kiwi. And I was thinking I might put some kiwi in here, but I want to make sure that my space is as big as I think it is. So, let's pull up the kiwi. Okay, so we would have 2 adult birds in here, which would be 200 meters squared. So which of these is... Whoa! Which of these... Well, the smallest measure that I have is actually a 250, so let's use that one. I do not like being this high up because it really slows down my camera. Oh yeah, okay. We are looking at more than enough space. So that works out really nicely. Let's just hover this here, and actually I'm going to move it back here for the moment. Because I don't actually want people viewing the kiwi from this wall. That's going to interfere with my traffic that's going on for this. So I'm going to take this and I'm gonna move it down here for now. That is definitely not a place to leave it. And I'm gonna take this path. Oh, interesting. That actually works out really well for my plans. But I don't want to do that with the wood floor. Where's my slate? There we are, stone slate. Ooh. Oh, thanks for that. That's really... Could we do that? Oh, okay. If we do it without tunneling. Okay, there we go. Now, why did I do this, you ask? Well, once I manage to find the piece that I'm looking for, I'll show you. I don't think it's in oh wait, it is in barriers. Behold, a viewing dome. And I want to attach it to this corner piece. Apparently like this. Okay. And then we take this and we kind of move it up here. This is not actually going to be part of the enclosure. This is going to be a wall that keeps people from looking. Mainly because sometimes you'll see people standing on this bridge here because they're looking at the bears. And yeah, we don't want people like standing on this path craning to try and see the tiny, tiny birds that are over here. So I'm gonna grab my terrain. I'm gonna make sure that it's set to rock here. And we're gonna and you see, since I put this in, I actually have a height guide that I am aiming for. It doesn't gotta be perfect, it's just gotta be close. And that's a little tall. That is a little tall. Alright, let's push it down a little. There we go. They can see through some of the walls. They can see through a whole lot of the plants, although they like to claim that they can't. But they can't see through a giant pile of dirt. So there will be a wall here. I will take care of that. Now, back to my kiwi information. These guys need a 3.3 foot fence. So, over here in my architecture, I don't know that the Arctic wood is actually what I want to use here. It actually isn't, but I'm going to use it as a measurement. So I'm going to pop that down and pop this. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Okay, that's the one that I want. I want a 2 meter. And whoop. Why are you... What is this? Why is it like, why is it doing this? Okay, I don't know why it was like that, but... This right here is 3 feet. This is the size, this is the height of the barrier that I need to construct. And I've actually made it upside down. Let me turn my high beams back on here. You know, I think that the Arctic wood might actually do for this. Now that I look at it. Like, if I take this 1 foot, if I use the 1 foot as a base, I should really be building this elsewhere. One moment while I move this so that I can actually see. Now let's see. Alright. This is actually how I want to be doing things. Back into editing. We'll take this. Whoop. This wall is a non-viewing wall. So that is one corner. That is that's going to be this edge here. So let's see. I haven't decided what, if any, viewing I'm going to allow on the other side, but for here, and for the train edge, which I will work out later, you know, I know what I want, I just need to figure out where to find it. There's the aquatic fence, but that's not quite what I'm looking for. That's definitely something a kiwi can escape through. You know what? I think I'm going to put the zookeeper's access on that side. But that's still, this is not quite what I'm looking for. That's getting closer. Dun, 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 dun. Metal roofs, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. We have the cast iron fence, which is very pretty, but not big enough. And just not quite right for what I'm looking for, but we're getting closer. I know that there's two different kinds of, like, oh, here we go, here we go. Mesh fences. 2 meter. Do I have it? Oh, here we are. 4 by 2. It's invisible. Let's like that. Bring it in here. Look at it on an angle so I can actually see it. Is there a way to make this like silver? Oh, it is recolorable. Thank goodness. Let's make it a lighter color. Yeah, I like that much better. We'll bring this down here. Line it up like so. And like so. And is this close enough? I can't tell. Well, it's touching on the flat part, so that'll do. Now I'll just run this along. Like so. Why do I have so much overlap here? I'll deal with that later. Oh, we have the start of a very handsome fence here. Now, what I'm gonna need... I wonder if I should use the metal beam or if I should use wood. It'll probably look better if I use the metal beam. Bring this in. I am gonna have to do something about this corner, but let's see. I think I want something like this, but darker. Yeah, like that. Just make sure to run that in there. And kind of center like that. And just run that along the edge. Yeah. Okay. Now the top. Let's go back to the architecture. I think this would be a good place to be using the wood that I was using before. Or I could wait. Not the Australian pillars. Aren't there some Indonesian ones? No, not Indonesia. New Zealand. Not the Indonesian. I guess, you know what? Let's filter that to the Oceanian. Yeah, I have the driftwood posts, which I don't actually love using because they're very wobbly. They're just kind of difficult. But that seems to be all that's pinned into the Oceanian. That is unfortunate. What if I asked you for the Australia pack and the Oceania pack together? Okay, so it would be using either these, which don't quite go, unfortunately, or using like this, which is also just way too dark for the wood that I'm using. Okay, let's go with... See, the other problem is that the lengths that they're available in is... Okay, wood color... Too dark. Not right. None of these are right. I need this. Okay. Let's take this like this, and we're gonna shove it into the wall just a little bit for the moment while I play the color match game. Too orange, too dark, not quite right. No. 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 Closer. Good enough. And then the gunge needs to be a much lighter so that it's more like the... Yeah, I think that's good. And the paint, let's take it just a little bit darker. Like that. It really ain't quite right. It really ain't quite right. Maybe I should be going for like the super dark Australian. There is no way that I'm gonna make these two pieces go together. That is unfortunate. I just need a different beam entirely, I think. It definitely has to be wood, so let's stick with the wood. Not the African collar. You know, it's really weird to be using this for the Kiwis, but we know for a fact that this is gonna color match. And like this, and lined up like this. Yeah, that's, we have the way forward that I'm gonna use. Okay, so I'm gonna exit this, because that means that I can then do this. Goes here like this. That's actually perfect. We are going to have people standing on the bridge to look at the Kiwis. There's not really any way around that, but we want this inside the line of the bridge. So about here. I'm gonna have to do something about that line of grass, but I will take care of it in a minute. I have other measurements. The Kiwis are gonna get way too much extra space because I am gonna run this. I'm gonna run this into towards the train tracks quite a bit. But for the moment, I'm just gonna put that there. And I'm going to duplicate this. And despair. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I can actually work with this. This is gonna go this way. And okay. If I take that down to a 2, okay. Back to moving things around. this needs to move just a bit more this way so that it is not slamming into the bridge. This is going to be a little bit tricky as far as the viewing is going to go. And there's no way I'm going to be able to prevent people from standing on this bridge and looking down into there, but... I just don't want the bridge and the enclosure touching. So it's gonna be like that. Now the main question is how to angle this part. I'm doing this part, which is easy while I think about it. Oh right, it has to be a half. Like that. I'm gonna have to fiddle around with things a little bit over there, but I will work it out. In the meantime, my kingdom for a 3-foot wall. But also, yeah, here. Hey. Get in there. Honestly. Now, hopefully I can do this with an angle that's already in the game. I would really like to be able to do this with an angle that's already in the game. Oh, also, let me take this off and take this off because it's going to make this part a little easier. I am hoping that this is the angle that gets me into this wall. But looking at the angle of the train tracks, I'm not so sure. Because I also want to, like, meet up with that other wall in a way that isn't totally ugly. Oh, also I am doing this wrong. Darn it. Okay, I want to duplicate this. Like that, because that's the height that I want. And it actually means I want this one. Continuing to hope that this is the right angle. Okay. Hoping and wishing and praying, and here we go. And actually, instead of drawing my... oh, yeah, it's wrong. That is not the right angle. Let's take this to a 15. Why is it suddenly a different... Okay. And then if I follow this line, that's too much. Urgh. Like, if I go from this wall... yeah. What I'm gonna have to do is bring this wall further this away. Because if I don't use the angle snap, everything is going to be pain and sorrow later. So I'll just run this wall along here. I'm gonna go too far. Okay, then if I take this... I'ma have an ugly corner, but I think I'm gonna make it work. Just because I don't wanna deal. So I can delete this. Let's grab these. Bring them like this. And like this. Yeah. And then take this one and shove it in there. And now we nominally have a train viewing area zone while still having the built walls. At least that's the idea. And then this goes here. And these go, whoop, hey, here. Okay. These duplicate them. Bring them up. Whoop. Hey, no. 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 Camera. No. I don't want to be underground. I just want to be looking up at that edge. Fine, we'll do it this way. Just sort of eyeball it. That'll be good. I do need to fix up this. First of all, bring this down. And line that up like that. Yep, exactly like that. And then here like this. Okay. Now this one gets moved. Oh, I copied it. I didn't mean to copy it. I meant to move it. This one gets moved out here. And this one gets moved over here. And you know what? Let's just move these two together. And much better. Whoop. No, I want the bar. Give me the bar. Duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring that like that. Make sure it's not sticking out the top. Like that. And over on the other side. Nice. Now for the really tricky part, which is going to be grabbing the chain, grabbing the wood, grabbing the bars, not that, that. Oh man, how do I grab the bar on the side? All the bars. You know, I could have done this the sane way. I should have done this the sane way. Let's do this the sane way. The sane way, by the way. Excuse you, that is not what I was trying to do. Why must you make me suffer? Why must you make me remember the commands? I missed a bunch. Much better. Okay, and then we go through and select all the things that I don't want to have included. Well, apparently I can't have it without that one upright, so I guess we're taking that one upright with us. Alright, duplicate and advanced move. Rotate to the appropriate angle. And we are going on a trip. Over here. Where I'm going to use the wire that sticks out to line it up the same as on the other side. Actually, you know what? The upright actually helps here. It's gonna help make that corner right. Like that. Yeah, exactly like that. And then we're just gonna do like this. And then over here, gonna make the spacing right. Like that. Ta-da! And that's how you outline a kiwi enclosure. Admittedly, this don't look right, and it will never look right. Things will be done about that, but first there is some stuff to be taken care of. One of them is to get the measure out of here. It has done its job and more. It's time for it to go. Okay. And I have angle snap on, and I really shouldn't. Or maybe I should. Actually, yes, I should. This goes this way, and this way, and over this way, and over here, and we're not going to worry about that, and over here, and yeah, over here, and here, and here. And then I realized that I attached this to the wrong wall. This one and this one don't go there, because that attaches there. This one goes this way. Because officially the dome entrance has to be inside the habitat. That's just the way it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this here and you know what, I'm going to add, give me a post. No, I don't care that you don't want to give me a post. Fine, don't give me a post. I'll use the one you already have. Come on. Why won't you? Why are you like this? This goes here. And this goes here. And I'm just kind of tucking this all into the walls here. You can leave it like outside the barriers, but for my peace of mind, I just like to put them in the barriers because that's way I know they're in the right place. So that goes like that. That goes in there like that. This goes here. And this goes in here. Now, why is it just because I put the wall there? Is that's what's going on here? Why is this blue is the main question. Well, it doesn't really matter. As long as this opening is across the wall, we're all good. So, we want a small wooden gate that goes in here. And even though it's not gonna look good, unfortunately. We are going to make this staff path, lest people try and stand on it to look at the kiwi, which I don't want them to be doing. Now, things will still have to be done. This hole is an issue, which I think I'm going to solve with a rock. Let's see. There they are. There are these lovely dynamic mossy rocks. And I think that number 13 here will do very nicely. We just... Where did my hole go? There it is. Take this here. I should have done this before I put the barrier in because it would have been a lot easier to see. Like this, I think. Didn't quite get it right. The hole was bigger than I thought. But never fear, more rocks are here. I really should have done this before I put the barrier in. It would have made things a lot easier. Isn't hindsight spectacular? There we go. Now there is no kiwi-sized hole, and I can work with this as part of the decor. I'm fairly certain. Of course, there's still a very kiwi-sized hole going on here. I will be fixing that. Really, I will. So back to group edit mode. Gonna have to work with the panel. And I'm going to have to do multiple layers of it to make it thick enough. But for the moment, we just want to make sure that it is touching but not occluding our gate. And that it's the same height as the rest of the wall. Like that. And then on the other side, like that, very nice. And then duplicate. Why is that so far underground? It doesn't matter, just gonna do the same thing on the other side. touching but not covering the gate. I really am not sure if this gate is big enough. Like, I am not 100% that this is the right gate for this. It just seems like the Kiwi are just gonna hop that in the most literal sense and be gone. And besides, I still need to adjust the barriers. This one is inside the enclosure, which is absolutely that is not what you want. You want it outside the enclosure or inside the wall, and you don't want anything in between. So, since I'm having a great deal of difficulty tucking this correctly, I'm just gonna float it outside the wall here. And that'll be fine. Oh, also, I should name this. This is going to be Kiwi Dome Entrance, and it does not need a number. I'm going to put the dome over here. As being the furthest I can get away from the viewing area. Actually, this is the furthest I can get away from the viewing area. But I can't put the dome there. I think it's too close to the train tracks. Yeah, it would be great if I could put the dome like in this corner where people cannot easily see. But I think, oh wait. I got it. I gotcha. I got it. Ha ha! Awesome sauce. So, now we have a Kiwi enclosure, but I'm gonna put a different gate on this because this is really bugging me. This does not feel right. I'm going to put a wooden gate on here because that looks more correct to me. That feels much better. And where's my... If I take this... Oh, no. Nope, that's my smallest piece is too big. Okay. All right. Okay, plan B. just flop this onto its side. Like so. It is a pity that it's not quite long enough. But the next size up is 2 meters, which would be way too long. So I'll just center this as best I can by eyeball. Well, first I'm going to make sure that it's the kind of depth that I'm looking for here. Yeah. I want it to line up on this side and stick out on that side. Yeah, like that. And then sort of center it as best I can. Like that. And like that. Whoop! No! 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 Game. We've talked about this. Why am I with the bears, game? Okay, we're gonna leave that there just for the moment. Line this up. I don't care if I'm covering the keypad, I care if I'm covering the door. So actually this could work. If I just if I have them kiss a little. Like that. And on the other side, the same thing. Nice. And then like this. And yes, it is still a little weird to use the Arctic wood for the kiwi birds, but it'll be fine. And besides, the enclosure looks so nice. Admittedly, putting the rocks in here, and I am going to be putting rocks in here because that's my favorite thing to do, to cover up stuff like this, is going to be a bit of a pain with the barrier being there. But it's better to do it with the barrier there than to do it and then try to put the barrier in later. So let's see if I can get this to a color that goes along with the tiger rocks. Not quite right. We need a bit more of an orange value here. Close. Too light. Too dark. Still too dark. Good enough. What is this other concrete color? Where is that? Oh, that's the inside. Okay, you know what? The white actually kind of works for that, so we'll leave that. And we're gonna name this the North Island Brown Kiwi because I'm weird that way. And yeah, we are looking good. Now I'm not going to leave the kiwi enclosure open like this because that's basically asking for a hawk to come and take your kiwi. And we don't want hawks taking my kiwi. But I really should find my kiwi. Let's find the prettiest kiwi. Let's see here. We want them by appeal. What is... chat, why? Okay, well, obviously... Katahi here is the prettiest. So he will be joining us. And yes, Atta is the next most pretty, so welcome to the zoo, ma'am. And that takes care of that. I'm not putting them in yet. There's still more to do. For one thing, I want to get all these rocks in before I put the kiwi in. So, back to my rocks. And I'm going to limit that to the taiga biome so that I have the rocks that match the drawing. And actually, before I do that, let's just... because I don't want any grass peeking through my rocks. And there's grass. Now there is not grass. Also, let's grab this. Whoop, no, I don't want to duplicate it. No, I want to move the existing one back to its spot, kinda. Except that its spot is now here. Which ain't on the corner, it must be admitted. Or wasn't on the corner. But it is now. And also this particular one, that's just that lamp just can't be anymore. I can mentally work my way around the fact that it's sticking out that way, but I cannot have a lamp sticking through. The main problem with these viewing dome things is, as you've probably heard other creators complain, they're huge. They're absolutely gigantic. They're difficult to work around. But what I'm hoping to do is I'm going to make kind of a pile of rocks that's going to resemble this pile of rocks that will go over the top of the entrance here. and also through this area so that people aren't trying to view the kiwi from this road, which is something that I would very much like to prevent. So I'm going to start with Tiger Rock number 2 because it is very large and has served me very well. So I'm going to put this here. Just going to build a wall along here. Excuse you, come here. Oh, Tiger Rock number 2, what would I do without you? Rock number 2 in general, what would I do without you? Now, this area can be a little hollow. So let's bring it up. Careful to not impinge too far into the habitat. She said, immediately impinging too far into the habitat. Like this. And like that. And this one is kind of perfectly rotated to just sort of slot in here. And I think that is everything to do with rock number 2. Let's go over to 11. Which is also a large rock, but not as large as 2. I do not want this to look realistic. That is the main thing. This is the purpose of this is not to look realistic. It's to be a barrier. I'm going to need a flatter rock. Whoops! No, I did not want to put that rock in the middle of the pathway. I need... 6? No, 6 is a little small. What about 4? Yeah, 4. It's a little thick, but I think it'll do the job that I need. Because I need a rock to sit on top here. Like this. It's sticking out a little bit too much on this side. Like that. That'll have to do. I need another bouldery. I need a smaller-ish boulder. Oh, 3! Thank you for volunteering. Yes, you'll do nicely. Get down in there. Yeah, you get in there. Oh, yeah, good thing I rotated my camera. That's no good. Better? I think I may have to start going to smaller rocks. We're impinging too far into the opening here. But still, I think that 3 will be of further assistance to me over here. I was right. Like that. Yeah. Alright, let's bring this up here and back over here. 10's a little too big. That's not quite right either. That one will have to do, I guess. Okay, let's take this back to 30, just to make my life simpler. Like this. And in here, like this. And I need, you know, this one might do what I want it to do. I need something to shove into this corner. Right here. Yeah, let's just tip that a little. Rotate it a little. Rotate it this way. Like that. Ta-da! Oh, nearly forgot. This is a job for cladding. This cladding in particular. Rotate. Squish. Squish, 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 squish. Squish. Just shove it right in there. Take a 16 and just sort of pop it in here. Rotate randomly-ish. Rotate. Just sort of use it so that this gap doesn't look like it's floating. Ugh, turn random rotation back on again. 16 is also a good friend. Not really the space filler that number 2 is, but definitely does the work when the work is asked for. I mean, look at the trooper go. Okay, let's see here. This area is a little bit weird looking, it must be admitted, but it's something that I am willing to live with, so... And this will definitely prevent people from trying to see through the fence, because I can't keep track of what things these people can see through and which ones they can't. There will still probably be an unreasonable number of people who are like standing on this little corner to looking in, but I'm gonna try and pretend that they're lining up to use the dome and are thus not actually looking through what should be a solid object. At least that's the general idea. Okay, so now that we got this going on, I think it is going to be time to bring the kiwi in, just so that I can set up the rest of their habitat. So, let's bring in Atta and Kotahi, and we're going to send them to quarantine just in case. And I need education boards. And I'm gonna have to use the legged ones this time, because there's not enough wall to stick them to here. I don't really love the legs. What I find is that these feel entirely too tall. But I don't really feel like setting up my own legs right now. And most of these tilted ones are a little too wide for the area that I have. Like these ones that somebody else has already made, they're lovely, but they're also very wide. And this is on a path that I hope people will be using for walking. So I'm just going to use... Oh, I'm going to turn off random rotation. And I'm going to use the zoo info board here. And I'm just going to sync it super low. Like so. And, you know, since people are going to insist upon walking... No, wait. I just realized. Okay. Filter for where are my ends? North Island brown kiwi. Kiwis are burrowing birds. So, when you put in a burrow, and then you name that so that you can find it again easily later. Kiwi burrow doesn't need to have a number. That just makes it easier to find later. I'm going to pause because my kiwis are done with quarantine, but I'm not ready for them yet. Okay, yeah, this is the full set, which is annoying. I want this to just be legs. We're going to put this over here. And that's just the legs. And then I want a screen, not that screen, not that screen. Could I have a happy medium screen? Too big. Why is it so small? That's what I want. And I believe I want one here as well. Let's make sure. Okay, yes. Alright. And we want to put that to custom kiwi burrow. Why is it... I don't know why it's not lit up. But we'll set that one to kiwi burrow. Is it because there's no kiwi? Because I will be fixing that. Okay, so the kiwi burrow will take care of all of their bedding needs. Going to give them a food container, which I'm going to put in between the viewing and the dome so that hopefully it will be viewable from both. Put the water pipe like over here. Okay. Going to give them a termite mound. I don't know which way this is supposed to face, but going to put that right here, apparently because I can't put it anywhere else. A slow feeder over here. A mirror mobile here. Oh, can I give them a forage box instead of a food dish? Let's find out. I may have to move the termite mound. There's not a lot of places I can put the termite mound, huh? Well, let's try over there. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I win. And because I win, the Kiwi get to win too. And termite mound goes there, I guess. Oh, also, included in all the hoorah, work zone. Keeper zone 1 shall include the Kiwi. Yeah. And I'm going to need another keeper. Ideally, you want to have at least one keeper per enclosure. It just seems to work out better that way. And Moises Chow shall be assigned to Keeper Zone 1. Excellent. Now, I just need some speakers. And to do something about this line of grass. Let's grab these. I want to bring them a little further forward. Like that. I'm going to put some sort of plant along there. I just don't know what yet. I'll figure it out. Okay, and educational speaker. It goes here. I want the speaker to be black. And I want the plastic to be the brown that hopefully matches, but I won't be able to tell until later. And I want another speaker right about here. too far in. Too far out. Too far in. That'll do nicely. Okay, that speaker for there, and this speaker for here. Which is gonna be interesting. But I do have plans for this area, but this area is way bigger than the animals, the needs of the animal that I'm planning to put on in here. So, what I'll just do is I'll just bring the viewers in here, give them a loop, and call it good. And that'll also hopefully prevent people from attempting to view from the train station. Okay. Now I'm ready for my kiwis. Come, O flightless ones, meet your new home, which definitely isn't finished yet, but I need your help to finish this place. All right, let's patiently wait for my kiwis. Oh my goodness, it's a miracle I put the TV screens on right side up. Hallelujah, thank you for small mercies. See, that's what I was complaining about before, is that there are people up here looking at the bears from the bridge. I hate it. Guys, are you bringing my kiwis? Bring me my kiwis! I demand bird. Hello? Game? Wait, I see a box on the move. Oh, they're coming. There we go. Let's get both of them in here. Okay. The terrain is definitely not good as far as the type that it is, but for the quantity, it's perfect. Okay, so this becomes North Island Brown Kiwi Educational Board. This becomes North Island Brown Kiwi Speaker, which nobody is going to be able to escape. This also becomes North Island Brown Kiwi. Oh, but it doesn't have power. That's interesting. Well, when it does have power, it'll be real fun. Where does my power reach? What sort of an issue are we experiencing here? Ooh, interesting. That has very interesting implications for the habitat that I intend to put in here, but the entire train station is powered, so it's hard to complain. Well, I'm definitely going to have to put in a power station over here somewhere. The trick is going to be putting it far enough away from the train tracks. But for now, it's fine that that one speaker doesn't have power. I will work that out later. Okay, back to the reason why I'm paused, which is... Oh, okay. I've already given you too much rock. Alright, let's increase your soil. And in fact, let us replace your rock with soil. How about that? Still too much rock, huh? Okay, pardon me while I make sure that this is soil and not rock. Are you getting rock from the rocks that are poking in? Is that what's happening? Because I don't recall having drawn rock anywhere else. Is it because there are rocks in your enclosure? Please say no. Because I don't wanna deal with your rock needs. Oh, wait, you know what? I know what the problem is. Because this area counts as being inside. This is too much rock. And I'm just drawing in more rock because I'm a fool. So we'll just... Yep, yeah, that's it. It was my mound. My mound was too much rock. That sounds so wrong. Oh dear. Okay. Now that we've dealt with that issue, this is the more difficult one. Getting in enough foliage in such a small enclosure without removing too much walking space for these lovely little birds, it's a little bit tricky. Let's turn off taiga because that's the wrong thing now. Unfortunately, the dynamic mossy rocks don't count, which is a pity since I already used them, but rocks in general don't count, unfortunately, and just makes terrain that they can't walk on. So they can't actually walk on this area because they're kiwi, and they don't even jump well. So what I'm gonna try to do is find some nice ground cover for them that isn't too tree-y. I like that, but I don't like how round it is. Do I have anything that's less round? Ooh, we have the cornflowers. Oh yeah, let's cover up some of this hideous soil with cornflowers. I like that. Turn random rotation back on. Because this is an awful lot of soil, and it will never look good. It will never ever look good. Soil never does. cornflowers are nice. I like cornflowers. I like the coastal pig face. I just can't figure out how to use it in this. What if I just sort of put it like around these rocks? See, that's enough plants, but man, it does not look good. So I will continue trying to find stuff that's nice but short. Like maybe a spiny-headed mat rush to fill in. Actually, can I? These are too green. How about the the brownish kind of ones? We just sort of use to fill in the holes in the cornflower. I'm trying to be careful because it's really easy when you're layering plants to end up with something that's like floating. I don't appear to have floated anything, thank goodness. There's a, hey keepers, you should water your spinies more. Are there any like short trees? Like not trees that I can make short, but trees that are already short? Like this is a good short tree. I'm actually gonna make it a little bit shorter. Give them a couple of them. Actually. Let's put this, whoop, nope, not that button, this button. Like they're small animals. They're small, so I feel weird when I give them like something huge. Like if I gave them something like this, I'd be like, that's too much for the birds. That's way too much for the birds. I could give them corn, but I'm not going to. There's this golden sand sedge. I'm not sure if they can walk through this, though, or if this is a blockage. It's the fairy fan flowers, which... Actually, I'm gonna pop one out here because I think that'll be perfect along the edge. You know what? That should fit perfectly in there, but oh. Yeah, I don't wanna float it, so put a little one there. This one's floating a little, so I'm not the best at realistic plants, I have to admit. I need more practice. I could cover this whole thing in cornflowers and be very happy, but I don't know if the birds would be happy with that. The bracken just feels too big. That is the thing here. Like, I'm not kidding when I say that I could cover the whole thing in the cornflower and be happy. I like the cornflowers, but yeah, I just don't know that it's the right choice for these guys. It's the right choice for me, but maybe not so much for them. Oh, that's very pretty. It's a little too big. Too big. Still too big. Oh, much more in the kiwi area. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to feel happier. Hopefully I'm not taking too much walking room away from the kiwi. I do have extra space to work with, but not like a massive amount of extra space. Where's that pig face? I do like this, and I don't know, is that what it's supposed to look like? I don't know how this looks like in the wild, but I think that actually looks kind of good. I'm not 100% happy with it. It doesn't really have levels, but I hate figuring out levels for tiny animals. Okay, let's see if I've denied them any space. Okay, they currently have 333. Oh, I took away 2 square meters from them. I think it'll be fine. Okay. Oh, and let's get in here and turn off random rotation. We had lots of extra flowers. So, if these fairy fan flowers are inside the enclosure, that's fine. They had plenty of extra flower space. And that will cover up that unsightly line of grass. And in fact, let's just take this. And put that here as well. And people are using the dome already. Yes. Now, once again, what I was mentioning before is that you can't just keep your kiwi in an open top area like this, or else you're not going to have kiwi, you're going to have well-fed eagles. Or hawks. Probably more hawks than eagles. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to put a roof on this. And I have a roof in mind if I can make it work. But possibly if I just turned off that. Yeah, what I want is somewhere in here. Oh, I'm on flat roofs, that's why I can't find it. Okay. Somewhere in here. Ah, there it is. Glass house roof. Recolorable. Wahahaha. So my plan is actually come along here. Now it is going to be a little bit of a difficulty, simply because of the angle that we have going on down here. But what I was thinking is that we do a little rise. Like so. Now, a main question in my mind is how to do this. Like, I could just extend it out past the train, except that it's too low. What if I just treated it as square from this point? That would probably be the easiest way to do this and remain mostly sane. Oh, wait, that's the inverted corner. Oh, that's fascinating. Apparently I can't do that. What if we went... What if I did it like this? What if we just treated it like square like this? No? I will figure out a way. Oh, actually... You're right, game. You're right. I should be using the curved one, not the straight one. especially for the rest of the plan that I have here. Go like that. Like this. And that way I don't actually have to move that one panel. Like this. This actually looks a lot better. I'm still not 100% sure exactly how I'm going to be doing this, but I guess it's going to have to be like this. I'll figure out something there, I promise. And then, where are my flat pieces? There's my flat pieces. These are not flat pieces. Where's the flat one gone? There it is. And thus, behold, my kiwi remain uneaten. Now I just need to figure out how to make this little area here look good to my brain. In more ways than one. Oh dear, I floated that whole thing, didn't I? Ugh. That wasn't supposed to float, that was supposed to slat. One moment while I fix it. Nope, get back into place. And tuck yourself right in. Like so, yes. I wonder if I just like turned this whole thing into a tunnel, would my brain feel better? Like, setting aside the Kiwi group, if I were to like that. It's not the prettiest of paths, but it does mentally take me away from what's happening with the roof. I could just do like this. Many guests think tickets are underpriced. Gee, I wonder why. we are going up to $10. See, we still have an issue here. Well, first of all, this needs to move anyway. So what if... What if I just did like that? And like that. We still have an issue going on here, but I can fix this. I just need these people to move. I don't have it favorited. I'm very smart. Okay, bins, benches, and security. I do have it favorited. Why did it not show up? Well, whatever. I'll just be taking this. Put it here. And oh, dude, you're in the no man's zone now. And here. Yep. No man zoned himself away. And then what we do is we just sync those like this. And no one will ever walk there again. But it looks like it's not high enough to be a problem for the train. Okay. We're just gonna pretend that that whole thing isn't happening. It's totally not happening. I did turn random rotation off again, didn't I? I am looking in the wrong place. Yeah, I turned random rotation back off again, so... Take this. Duplicate. Once we have power, people are going to insist upon standing here to look at the kiwi. So we're going to educate them. Oh, there's power, huh? Okay. All right. But now we get to keep our kiwi. They don't get eaten by hawks. I'm going to pretend that that whole roof thing in the corner isn't happening. And our kiwi are nice and safe and happy. And people are using the viewing dome. And when the train goes by, people will be able to look at the kiwi through the train. I don't know that the people in the viewing dome can actually see the kiwi, though. I think they might have... Well, at least one of them is in the burrow right now. So, yeah. That's the kiwi enclosure. There is another animal enclosure that goes in here. The question is whether or not to build it tonight, but I have run well past my break time, so I will ponder whether to finish the train station or whether to build the badgers next. But also something that I wanted to do over here, I want to slap down a landmark over here. Something that will be visible, but that I can remove when the time comes. That might be a little big. Maybe something a little smaller. Oh, that's got a workshop inside it, huh? I didn't actually mean to press X, but that's not really what I'm looking for either. Forest log light? No, not a light post. I need something bigger than a light post, but smaller than a building. Do I have anything that's bigger than a lamp post but smaller than a building? Lookout tower? Oh, that'll actually do nicely. Okay. I'm just going to smack this down right here because I wish to mark this spot. Because I'm going to do something horrifying. Okay, edit track. Can I actually do that from here is the question, but this is a temporary measure. This is just to get the train running. Things will be different later. Oh, no, it's going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way. Nope. 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 Oh, Lord, what is it doing? This is not Planet Coaster. What are you doing? Oh, that's concerning. Stop that. No, absolutely not. Alright, if I just sort of bend you as far as I can this way, and we just sort of turn you around this way, and then hit autocomplete, then what happens? Nope, nope, that's not what I want either. I don't believe that this should be this hard. I definitely don't want the train doing this. But when it comes down to it for the moment, I'm not sure if there's harm, except for the fact that it is totally going... This is so wrong. Like, basically I would want the train to come back over here and come in on this side, and like, do I have to draw that all myself in order to get it? Autocomplete failed because we're going underground for some reason. Okay, what if I say go up here? So that now you're floating. Now what happens? Why do you insist upon going that way? What is this spaghetti nonsense that you're doing? Cease and desist. Why do you insist upon continuing to go upwards when I told you to level off? Okay, now I have you like this. So you're going to do what I want. What I'm getting from this is that the corner that I want is not possible. Which I think means that I need to come out. Whoop. I need to come this way. Like that. Thank you. Now, this is absolutely ridiculous nonsense, and this is not how I want the train to be at all. But it would be really nice to actually have the train running. So, this is what I'm doing in order to have the train actually be running. At least for the time being. So ride operations. Number of trains, 1 is fine right now. Cars per vehicle, 6 is fine. Max speed, 16 kilometers per hour. Sounds good. Station. Minimum wait time 60 seconds, maximum wait time 100. No, okay, we need more maximum wait time. We're gonna allow 2 minutes. And I'm gonna do the math in my head. That's actually 100. Not okay. It's waiting 1 minute. I want it to wait. Actually, let's have it wait 3 minutes. That's 180. Minimum departure interval 30 seconds. Don't block the station. I can't block the station. Because there's only 1 train. So we're just going to do it like this for now. I'm going to have to adjust it later. Okay, like that. Are you gonna let me do this without running the test? You are gonna let me do it without running the test. Excellent, because I really want to know if people hang up on those benches. I need to know. So we're gonna shove ourselves into this building and watch this door. And the benches. This could take a while. Oh, why did I decide to do this before my break? Oh no! Okay, people are not blocked getting to the ticket booth. And it looks like people are not blocked getting to the queue line either. Aw, the train left without you. There it goes. And it goes by the Kiwis. People enjoy the Kiwis. This is why we're not running the train very fast, by the way. It goes by the bears. People are not going to reach out and touch the bears, right? Okay, good. Goes over my beautiful bridge, and you see right here is where this is where I ran the train to. Everything after this point is like, good enough for now. But... so I will redo the tracks. I think I should make the minimum wait time longer. Since I set it to any load. Let's just... Station 1. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's say 1/2 load, but a maximum wait time. That's okay. This should do it. And people are queuing. People are queuing, and it's spectacular. People are walking in. Oh, I hate that. I'm not going to be able to watch that for very long. Okay, nobody is blocked from getting to the ticket booth, and it looks like nobody is blocked from getting to the train queue. Yes, I am eyes in the ceiling right now. And people are using the benches for their intended purpose, even. Oh, look at that queue. People really want to see the Kiwi and the bear. Okay, so the next question is whether to put in my badgers, who are intended to go into this space here, or to finish the train station next. That is the question. Well, I will think about that question while I am on my break. I'm going to pause. I'm going to manually save for the first time. It's been so long since I saved. Why did I wait so long? And this is where I'm going to come back after my break. But in the meantime... Whoop, no. In the meantime, I'm going to go refill my tea and have a quick bio break, and I will be back in just a few minutes to continue work on the zoo. Hello, I have returned, and thus it is time to continue working on this wonderful nocturnal zoo of mine as it sits. And while I was on my break, I thought about it, and I decided that what I really want to do is put in the badgers first. Because that way I can work on this cage and the area and everything without having to worry about clipping into this building, because this will be rising higher than it currently sits. And I don't actually want to deal with clipping into that building while I'm building the badger enclosure. So I'm going to put the badgers in first. So, badger, 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 badger. Here we are, European badgers. Let's see. I could have up to 7 badgers in here if they're all female. And if I go for a bachelor group, I could have up to 3. So let's see what the prettiest badgers currently available are. Badger, 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 badger. Okay, and we have 2 males who are fairly handsome here. Okay, let's plan for 3 males then. Zenjin and Chris, and we'll come back and see if a 3rd male has showed up a bit later. So, 3 adult badgers, 432. Let's just use the 500, shall we? Whoop, no, not over there. No. Why would you think I would want you over there? Alright, let's just bring this down here. Yep, as I thought. If I curve it with the train tracks, I should have plenty of space for my badgers. The main trick is going to be curving it with the train tracks. Alright, I'm going to lift this high enough that the train doesn't have a conniption. Because I also want a path that comes in over here and along here as a viewing area. Excuse me. My throat is a bad place right now. So if I want to align to grid, I can put a path like right across here like this. And then Yeah, I am still within my parameters if I use this. Let's bring this back up very far so it's out of my way. Because this is more than enough space. So the question is, what kind of walls do I want to give to my badgers? I'm not going to use the Arctic wood because that's what's going on over here. I don't really want people viewing from here. I think I may have to put in another pile of rocks here. Let me just go grab a rock. I am going to grab number 2, which is too big. Too big for my current purposes. 1 is way too big, though. 11. We're going to use 11. That's the width that I'm going to work with there. So we'll have another wall of rocks there, just to keep people from peering inside. Okay, not the Arctic wood. Not the... I don't think I'm going to be using the Australia wood at all in this zoo. Not because I don't intend to have more Oceania animals like the kiwi. There's definitely the wombat that's still out there. But because it's just too bright for a nocturnal zoo. It's just big and white. That's for later. Bamboo is definitely not correct for badgers. Breeze block, it's not bad, but it's really not what I'm looking for here. Actually, come to think of it, what size wall am I looking at for these badgers? Oh, they're another 3-foot wall, huh? So doing another one in the style of the kiwi. Although, unlike with the kiwi, I don't think people should be poking their fingers into the badger's area. That might get them nipped. These are European badgers, which are a lot nicer than North American badgers, but I still think they might nip fingers if they're presented. So I think I won't use the chain link for the badgers. We'll use glass like sane people. But yeah, I don't know, what the breeze block I think might be a little light. And we don't want it to really stand out against the station. The station is supposed to be the main focus around here. Actually, speaking of, once I have more layer on the tower, I should really remember to label it as main station. But that's a problem for future foxswine. Current foxswine, not the red brick. We're still too close to the spider house. Concrete? No. No, that's we could use the conservation wall, but that's gonna look really ugly next to the station, to be honest. We could use the dry stone, which kind of blends with the path. it's a possibility just because of the blending with the path. Of course, there's the European rustic stone, which it's very appropriate to badgers, isn't it? You know, European rustic badgers. Yeah, you know what? European rustic badgers. I'll put this here. Oh, that's not the piece I want anyway, so let's take it away. I want a 1 meter piece. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, fascinating. Okay. The main trick is going to be the curve. I'm just going to do this much so far. And then the 2 meter... Oh, right, I turned off auto stacking. Turn auto stacking back on again so that we don't get that weird angle. I'm just going to leave that right now. Now, does the rustic stone have a beam associated with it, or am I going to have to find one? It looks like I may have to find one, unless... Can this be recolored? Because this may well work for my purposes. Ooh, it can be recolored. Oh, come here. The pity is it's only a single color. But yeah, if I put it around the top of the entire wall, then I can use this open area as my glass panel area. I just need to get it to look right, which is going to be hard because it's solid, whereas this is not. But I think we're talking about something that's more in the yellow area. Oh, I'm getting very far off track here. Closer. Wrong. Maybe more orange? That glows a little in the dark. You know what? That's good. That's good enough. Okay, we'll duplicate that along the top of the wall. Not exactly what this piece is intended for, but see, this is exactly why I didn't want to put the roof on the station, because when I'm working up against the station like I am here, well, it gets a little twitchy. Now, how do I make this line up? I guess I do it like this. Wait. I'll shove it in here. And line it up this way. And this way. Good enough. And then bring it out. Like that. Cooking with gas now. It's going to be interesting when we come to the portion that's going to be curved. But if I do my curve in 4-foot portions, I should hopefully not suffer over much. And you know what? Let's take these and duplicate them. Whoop, wait. Flip it all the way over. Like this. Realize that I can't make it line up because of the way that I did it from on the top, but that's okay. I can fix this. Let's just take this and tuck it in. Bring that up. And over. It's a little bit long to be doing this way, but I think mentally I can make it work. And that's the main thing that I have to do, is mentally make it work. But yeah, bring that in like that. And then turn it around the other way and bring it over to this wall and do the same thing. I wonder if I do it this way, does it feel better? No, not really. It looked better with just the little bit of edge. Just a little bit of edge, not a lot of edge. Too much edge and, you know, bleh. And lo, we have a viewing window. Heck, I'll even be fancy and I will put one-way glass in it. What I'll do is, what you do is you make as small as possible a ledge on the inside for the animals so that you have a nice big ledge on the viewing side. It just looks better that way to me. So that's my advice, is because that looks better to me, obviously it looks better to everybody. And I just realized I'm gonna have to edge this glass. Oh boy. Alright, well, make sure that this is the right height, which it is. Alright. I don't normally put edges on my glass because I use the shapes that already have frames, so it's already framed. This is not framed, thus I must put an edge on it. I hate edging my glass. Alright, I want that metal bar that I was using before. Where is it? No, not that one. Although, no, the problem with the marquee beam, yeah, it's actually narrower than the glass. So I want that hollow bar that I was using before. Where did it go? Yeah, this is the one that I want because it's wider than the glass. Yeah, like that. Make sure that it's upright. Center that on the glass. How many blocks did I say this was along? Okay, I'm gonna do it this way just to try and save myself a headache. Like that. Oh, made a mistake. Select both of them, then duplicate. Then finicky things, make them just touch. This is all in the name of making things fit. And then do that with the 2. I think I was working with 6. I think. So if I do this, and then whoop, this, then select all of these, being thankful that there's no roof on this building that I'm inside. And shove them in here. Why are they not straight to the wall? Why is it slightly bent? That should not be that way. No, 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 no. What did I do wrong? Oh. How? Okay, well, try again. Now, how did these end up off from each other? When they should be like that, why did they end up the other way? That is the question that will plague me until the day that I die. So I guess I'm just going to have to be more careful as I go along here. To make sure that they line up. With the correct spacing. Like that. Too far. Why is it so far away? Okay, now I am certain that they line up. So now we take these. You bring them in. Still doesn't make sense, but as long as we tuck the rebar, good enough. Make sure I'm not sticking out on either side. I am. By a significant margin, no less. Get this settled somehow. Okay, we're not sticking out on this side. We are sticking out on this side. We're not sticking out on this side. We are sticking out on this side. Okay. We have a faintly visible line on this side. We have nothing on this side. Okay, we have nothing showing on that side. We have nothing showing on this side. We must never touch it again. Oh, I hate lining my glass. I hate it. All right, this is where the bar that we held out comes into play. Except that we don't need it. Okay, well, goodbye, you. I'll take this. Duplicate. You go here. And here. And here. And it's really exactly, at this point, it's exactly what I did with the chain link, except, you know, with one-way glass instead. Normally, I don't actually bother with the mounting. But in this particular case, because I've got the lines between the panes of glass, I need to have the lines around the panes of glass, or else things don't look right. And there are fancier ways to do glass mountings that look more realistic. But generally speaking, I work on if it looks good from a distance, it's fine. Perspective. Which has saved me a lot of heartache. There. The main headache is going to be recreating this over on the train side. but I'll work on it. Now, I do want to have a rock wall here, but I also want to have the keeper's entrance. So we'll see how that works. But yeah, the keeper's entrance I think would be right about here. So let's just open that up. Now here, let's bring ourselves down to a 2-meter grid. How close can I get to the train tracks? I can get there. And there. Huh. I'm gonna have to do the rest with Flexi unless... like option 1, I can curve it so that it kind of follows the train tracks, which is going to be tricky. Or I can... Well, let's see what happens if I just angle it, like work it out with the angles. Let's see. This is my Flexi. I wish it were in 4-meter, but it's not. So do like this, make sure it's on the world axis so that it's standing perfectly upright. Is the 30-degree snap what I want? I think it is. I don't really want to work with a 15-degree snap, to be honest. Okay, so one, two of these. Makes for a 4-meter. Oh, thank you very much for the follow there, Mitzfitzy. You have made an excellent choice. Now, can I don't really want to do that. What if I do like this? And then 1, 2 to make a 4-meter. And you know what? Let's do another. One, two. And then like this. Like the main thing here is that I want to get the one-way glass in here so that the people riding the train can see through it. So I have to do four meter straight sections, unless I want to go finding the more the smaller pieces of one-way glass, and I don't want to work with them. So 1, 2. Okay, here's the question though. Where am I at now? Where am I aiming? Like if I do this, I don't like it. And if I do it like this, see, I hate that even more. What if I used the mesh on this side? Like if they'll be on the train, they can't actually reach through and put their fingers in. Well, they'd leave their fingers behind. So if I'm using the mesh, I have a lot more freedom, basically. Like, if I come down here like this, I can keep what I was doing here. And this, as long as I keep coming in a straight line, that'll be good enough. I can work with that. Like, what if I did it like this? Game? Hello? Why you... Oh, right. The main pity is that I can't bring this any closer than I have. so let me grab this line here. If I bring this to the inside here, I'm still gonna end up with a weird corner, but this is more of the flexies, so I can probably work with this. Bring that there. Bring this here. Decline to think too hard about what this corner's doing. Just shove this in here like this. Let's just drop that a little so that it stops flittering at me. Shh, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, it's all fine, everything's fine. Things are just happening so much. And then this corner ends up being weird. What if I split the difference? Like that. I think I can live with that. I'm gonna need to go like this and like this. Yeah. Bring that in there. Bring this here. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I'll call that good enough. I'll make this all solid wall, and I'll just do this. What if I did the whole from here to there? The main trick then is the lack of columns. But I believe that our dear friend will come to my rescue again. I'm gonna need to use a guide for this though. All right. Back in here, we want chain. Nope, we don't want chain. We want mesh. 2 by... Okay, let's... I think that's the angle. Yeah, that's the angle. Okay, that section is big enough. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have fun. I did not rotate this enough. There. All right. This goes here. Basically. And we're gonna make it the paler color, partially because that looks more like metal and partially because I need to see. Like that. Gonna leave that there for now because nope, nope, nope. I need this. No, I need this. I need this. And I need this. And rotate. Bring it over here. Center. Whoa. Yeah, center it on the stone. Tuck it in on the side like that. Okay, and leave it the heck alone for the moment. Then bring this in here. Center it on the metal. As best I can. Like that. This. Okay, we'll leave that alone for the moment. Bring this along. stick it out way too far. Well, as far as I can with the train tracks. Oh, realize I made a mistake. Gotta bring both of them. Doesn't work unless you bring both of them. If they don't line up, it doesn't work. So we stick these out as far as possible with the train tracks. And tuck that in there. Then this comes along. Okay, then we grab this, this, and this. We duplicate, we rotate, and then we play the matchy-match game down here while I go cross-eyed. Oh boy. I'm on the wrong side. Okay, it's the inside corner is the important one. So it crosses there. And move this. Until it's vaguely in the right place, I guess. Okay, then this and this. Oh no, no, not, no. Oh. Well, apparently we're bringing this out like this. Ugh, why? Well, that's as far out as I can come with the train tracks, apparently. So we'll work with that. Okay. That and this. I'm going to tuck in. That's as good as that's gonna get. Okay. You know, come to think of it. Rotate. Line that up. We're trying to figure out where the magic angle is. The fact that this corner looks absolutely horrific is going to be fine because I will be fixing that. Mainly by doing stuff like this. And then that comes along here. And like this. And then this. Like this. And like this. And see, this corner will never actually look right. But as long as it looks fine, I'm gonna be happy. But see, we have a way forward here. Now, admittedly, we have a little problem with the rebar on the inside of the corner here. Mainly because I've done this backwards, as I've just realized. So that's great. Alright. Oh, I duplicated it. I didn't... I just want to move the existing one. Like that. It's gonna make this corner look even weirder, actually, now that I look at it, but it'll be fine. One, two, three, four, five, six. Why did that end up so weird? I swear, that corner ended up more jagged than it started. Ah, well. It'll work. Alright, now we duplicate this. We bring it down here. Like this. We rotate it once that way. And bring it over here. Like this. And now this one, and this one get duplicated and rotated. And centered. Good. And stuff it in there like that. Bring this out here for now. Actually, is it like that? It might be like that. Well, I won't put the other ones on until I work this out. And this one, and this one get tucked in. And hopefully lined up. Good. And this one gets moved out. Okay, then this rotate. Center. Merge. How is that so close to almost perfect? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And line this up like this, I guess. Yeah, I'll go with that. And then this one. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And line that up. And why is it not lining up here? Do it like that. I don't entirely understand what's going on here, but it doesn't look bad to me, so I'm okay with this. Alright, and then this one comes over here like this, and then 1, and it goes in there like that. Yeah. Okay. Then we take this one and this one and this one. Realize that they are not in fact lined up for some reason. Line it up. Why is this not lined up? Line them up. Actually, stick this out way too far because I can fix it later. Rotate. This is what I mean by having a lot more freedom. By using the chain, I can use a lot more variable sizes. Although I don't understand why these aren't lining up. There. Now I take this and this. Make them mostly work here. Fail to understand why they don't line up. Oh, blast. Gotta take all three. Because they're not lining up on their own, I gotta move all three around, or else it's not gonna work. Okay, why do they line up when I've got the chain, but not when... What is happening here? Okay. Make the chain line up. Perfect. So then this comes along here like this. And like this. And didn't quite get that right. Fix it. like that. And there's not going to be a piece like right here because I don't feel like going, well, I could probably go searching for it. I have got all the mesh I need, so let's leave that. Back to the architecture. And back to the Euro. Because that's where I found the stones in the first place. There is a 2-meter piece. Cool. I'm just gonna pop this down somewhere there. Now I have it for when I need it. Duplicate. I should have done this before I put the cap on, but I did not, because that's how smart I am. Like that. Let's see. Rotate. Right? Yeah, rotate. Make it stick out at the train, or make it stick out at the badgers. Or both. Let's make it stick out at the train. Just 'cause I can. Or, well, because I have to. I don't think there's a 1-meter piece. There's only the curved ones. So I gotta do the 2-meter or figure out some way to make the curved ones work. And I'd rather have the 2-meter and have it stick out than try to make a curved piece fit in a non-curved space. Okay. Onwards. This is probably too much, but I'll work it out. Rotate. Center. Good enough. Now that can't be right. Huh. I didn't realize this was a little wider than the wall. Oh, it's a little wider than the flex wall, yeah. Oh, fun. Okay. This goes here. and lines up there. And then this one lines up here and goes, whoop, there. Okay. All right. I'm getting control of it now. I've almost got it. All right. That way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring it in here. Here-ish, I think. And then this one that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring it in here. And kind of like that. Yeah. Then this goes here. Whoop, too far. A little too far. And then 1. Bring it in here. Line it up. Like this. And like this. And victory is mine. Yeah. I'm fine. And we almost have a badger enclosure. Now all I need is to exit editing this group. Move this rock over here. I need barriers. Go through here. Like this. Connect that there. Make make sure that all points are either inside the barrier or outside the walls. Preferably inside the walls. I like to tuck them in. It just looks better to me that way. And this way we're not having the train tracks interfering with anything. Okay, I'll put this here. No, wait. It's one there. So this one goes here. This one goes here. This is one spot where I'm not going to tuck because it's just too annoying. But the rest gets tucked in. Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna put another wooden gate on here. And uh-oh. Oh no. Apparently, I'm a little too close. Okay, let's try moving the gate, like, into this wall. That's a nope. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, let's move this rock over here. Let's see how clever I can manage to get. If I grab this grid... Oh, right, the barriers. Put that over there. Just remove that entirely, actually. Put that over there. Take this grid, do that. Oh boy. All right, habitat gate. I'm gonna try and see how far we can get the habitat gate to bend. May have to end up doing something little ugly and clever here, but I'm hoping that I don't have to. No, facing the other way. How much can I get away with here? I might be able to get away with a lot. Okay, enter group edit mode. Move this over here. Move that over there. Barrier. Put this here. Put this here. Okay, no, not facing this way, facing that way. I got it. I got it, I got it, I got it. Now I just gotta make it work. And... oh, I have an idea. Okay, back to construction. Group edit mode. Grid size, we'll bring that all the way down to 1 meter. Whoop, too far. Ladies and gentlemen, victory! I just have to fill that in somehow, and I also realized I didn't actually finish the barrier. I didn't put the thing, I didn't put the stone along the bottom. Because I didn't actually put the stone along the bottom of this window like I did along the glass viewing window. Grar. Alright, well, let's do that now while I'm thinking about it. I hate remembering these things after I've put the barriers in. So annoying. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This goes in here. Like that. And then this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, hey, that's perfect. I don't gotta move them. Alright, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one I gotta move. Like that. Come along here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one I do have to move, but that's because it's sticking out over here. We'll just make sure that's tucked in properly. There we go. One more. It's only two. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring them this way. Realize that I don't have one on the side there. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have mildly hecked up, but this is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now. Filler. I need filler. Filler is the name of the game. Okay, make sure that this is fully upright. And line it up here, I think. I think the 2 meter wide might be too wide. Guess we're gonna have to go with the 1 meter by 2 meter and rotate it this way. May have to use more than one piece, but well, if I settle for the door frame, I don't have to use more than one piece. So I guess I will settle for the I will have to use more than one piece vertically though, so I'm gonna sink this good and then raise it too high on the other side. And then select those, duplicate, bring across, make sure they don't stick out on this side. I'm gonna have to adjust this window now. Oh boy. I will that in a minute once I get this worked out. And then take this piece, duplicate it, rotate it, you know, that's good enough. Probably better than good enough. Okay, well, I've completely lost the piece of rebar that's in there. But I'll just readjust this like this. Why did I just do that? Just like that. And then bring this in like that. And I'll just duplicate this one to replace the one that disappeared. Like that. Everything's fine. Okay. Barriers. Bring this as far over this way as it will let me. Be one with this wall. They're outside the wall. I'm pretty sure you're inside the wall now. Okay. I know the easiest way to deal with this, but it's going to look a little unusual. Also, let's make sure to tuck. Oh. Okay, put the door back in the right spot. There we go. Alright. And then over here, group editing. We want one of these, except we don't actually want one of those. We want one of these. Like that. And like this. Sigh. Like that. And like that. And that way the barrier continues to be tucked into the wall. Although there appears to be a gap here. There's like a... Alright, fine. No, wait. Alright, duplicate that. Bring it over. Squish it in there like that. Oh, flicker walls, that's what they call me. And yeah, that's basically 100 different reasons why I really wanted to do this badger's enclosure before I put the roof on the train station. But the good news is I have a badger enclosure now, and I don't need this anymore, so it can go away. And this rock can go over here. Where it's going to... Well, it and its friends are going to help fill in this hole so that I don't have to look at it anymore. Yar. Although that's going to have to be a project for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine is pretty happy about the badger enclosure, though. Let's see. Oh, and we, what? Okay. We have some more males. And this one is fairly pretty. Welcome, Leon. Okay, now I have 3 badgers. And an unmowed lawn. Shame on me. Shame, shame. Alright, let's... There we go. Okay. Alright, and duplicate this. Put it here. Eventually, I will actually fill in my garden spaces. Today is not going to be that day, but eventually that day will in fact come. Okay, let's get these badgers in here. Did I rename this enclosure? Nope, not the group, the enclosure. I did not. Okay. European badger. Alright. And staff. We add the badgers to Keeper Zone 1. And hire another keeper. Who will then work in Keeper Zone 1, hopefully looking after badgers. Alright, so it is 1:30 in the morning, which is a bit past the time that I ought to be streaming, but I'd really like to get these badgers into the zoo, since I went to all this trouble for them. So, Leon, Chris, and Zenjin, get your butts into quarantine. Don't question me. Okay, and this viewing area is big enough that I think I'm going to put 2. And once again, I am going to have to use the... Wait a minute. Before I do that, let's pull up the badgers. Have I been doing all of this building on pause? Shame on me. Alright, European badger. Oh, yep, they also get a burrow, so I need 3 signs here. Actually, let's just pop their burrow in now. I'm going going to face it this way. Like that. And we'll call that Badger Burrow. No need for a number. That'll make things easier. Whoop. Okay, so let's just grab these. Rotate them 90 degrees. And yoink them over here because I know that they are the right height. Let's see. Sign number 1 about here. Burrow sign kind of in the middle. Like that. And then second sign over here. And for the moment, I'm just going to none these out. And actually this one, let's scooch this one this way. And bring myself down here. This one goes here, and one here, and one here. None education. Yet. I'm gonna bring down the range on this one to there. And none education. And then this one. Whee! Is apparently going to reach into the train station. That's spectacular. And it will currently talk about nothing. And then this is going to be of the Badger Burrow. This is why I rename them. If you let them stay numbers, you'll never remember which one is which. Whee! Okay, let us continue getting the appropriate habitat stuff into here. Wow, badgers have practically no food enrichment. That's very sad. Alright, food bowl. A water pipe that I'm gonna tuck over here. A blood scent marker. I'll put 2 of those in. Maybe then the train people will have some joy. A skittle feeder. a dog ball, and a tennis ball. There we go. Now we just need to wait for our badgers to finish badgering. So while we're waiting, duplicate. Put this on. One of the badgers is ready. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is what I feared. Oh no. Hopefully I can fix that. Ooh, serious injury discovered. The badgers are going to be waiting for a bit. All that goes around there. And I'm putting this across here for now because I need the measurement. This is my height measurement. It's very important. Now, is there anything I can do about this showing through here? It would be on this side. Am I gonna have to jank it? I will jank it. If the only way for it to not show through is to do a little bit of jank is what I'm gonna do. One moment while I... Yeah, this piece. Bring this over here. Rotate it like that. I know that this piece is exactly the right height on the inside. So all I have to do is make sure that it's inside the walls, which it is. And that will solve my problem. Like that, and like that. And like that. Thankfully, it did not show through on any wall except that one. So I'm feeling pretty good. Oh yeah, did I put in anything that's climbing enabled on this group? Apparently not. Excellent. I don't know if badgers can climb. I'd rather not find out. Alright, badger, badger, badger. Badger, badger, badger. Past the past the train station. Alright, bring me my boys. Obviously, I need to garden this area, if only to hide this path edge. I just need to figure out how. I don't really want to do the hedges all the way around, because that'll block my beautiful, beautiful windows that I spent a really long time on. But, trees, perhaps. Bring me my badgers. Oh. The first one. Chris has arrived. I'm gonna wait for the other two before I set up because I want to make sure that my space allowances are good. Yes, I know my zoo doesn't have any donation boxes. I don't actually need them, but thank you. That's badger number 2. Where's badger number 3? Oh, that's all 3 of them. Okay. The badgers are packed. Okay. Yeah, we've only barely got more space than they need. And we're really pushing it with the long grass. I think maybe I should cut a little bit of the grass. Especially since it looks a little weird the way it is right now. Oh, and also that I need rock along here, so let's color the rock in through here, including whatever laps in. Make sure we have that in the allowances. There. It still looks a little weird, but it's better than it was. And I don't have any long grass sticking through to my guest area, right? Okay, good. Okay, badger. Badger. Whoop, nope, that's my wandering caretaker. Badger. 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 Oh, no power. Our trained people are uneducated. Okay. Terrain is excellent. Might even be perfect. Although, no soil. Perhaps a little soil as a treat. And a little bit that goes off, yeah, that way. Okay. Still well within acceptable margins. Now this is a problem. Europe, Asia, Well, we already had taiga selected, but you know, let's throw in temperate as well. Gives us lots of choice. I will not be giving them rocks too much, I think, because I really, like, they have exactly as much ground space as they need and very little more. So I have to be very careful about what I put down plant-wise. So, like, I can't put down a whole bunch of Bengal bamboo, for instance. It needs to be plants that either don't take much of a footprint, or I would have to remove a badger. I would prefer not to remove a badger. I might have to. We might have to go down to 2 badgers. Oh, I love the Japanese maple trees. They're so pretty. I may have to remove a badger. Let's not give them a giant oak tree. Actually, I like the oak tree, actually. Let's just, yeah. Oh, yeah. Random rotation, please. Let's just, you know, put the oak trees over there. Olive tree, that's compared to the badgers, that's a little much, don't you think? There's periwinkle. I do so like periwinkles. It's a pity about the flowers, though. I don't really like the way that they implemented the periwinkle flowers in this game. I find it difficult. We'll not be giving them topiary. I have not put in enough space for... Okay, let's give them some grass. There's some little tufts of grass that show through their dirt. Like that. It's the variegated ivy tree, but I prefer not to deal with that. Still not going to give them topiary. They're the pincushion flowers. We could like shove these into the grass over here. Because I kind of like putting the flowering things in long grass. I think it looks particularly nice. You just push them down so that it shows just little flowering bits. Just poking through the grass. And it kind of looks like the grass and the flowers go together. I kind of want to put in more of the Yorkshire grass, to be honest. It's like I missed a whole patch over here, and there's this bit by the dog ball. Like if I just sort of shove this down here. I just think that looks really nice. Just poking up through the dirt just a bit. Yeah. I kind of want to give him another tree. Just the one tree just seems unbalanced. I could give him a ginkgo. On second thought, that doesn't look right there. Let's try a different tree. Like I also love the cherry blossom trees, but putting the cherry blossom tree along with the maple tends to look kind of weird. There's a common ash. Is that the smallest one? No, it's not the smallest one. This one's the smallest one. Yeah, I like that. In fact, let's give him another one. Oh, I lost the badger. I lost track of my badger. I like it. It's a little plain, admittedly, but it looks nice to me. All right. You are very good on the plants in your habitat. You're quite happy with all of them. Did I take away too much of your terrain? Let's find out. 492 is where we're sitting. I only took away 1 square meter. We are still in the safe zone. We can keep the 3 badgers. And apparently I need to put in at least one donation bin somewhere or else the zoo gets unhappy. I hate donation bins. I love the money that they make, but they are... They don't look good. They don't look good at all. Alright, let's see if I can manage to salvage this into something that looks like it belongs in this zoo. Icon needs to be orange. Stripe pattern. Yeah, let's go with the dark red for now. What are you donating for? And background color. I like the yellow. I like the yellow and the kind of brownish color that we have going on here, but it means that the donation icon is going to need to be a different color because it doesn't stand out enough anymore. Let's do a cool color. Oh, that ain't right. Purple? No. Black? No. It needs to be something very dark. But black, I'm not sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with black. And perhaps take the stripes to the orange instead. I can live with this, I guess. I still don't like these. Okay, we're gonna put one in the lawn at the arachnid house. We'll put one like right here at the grizzlies. Right here by the kiwis. And I guess here. Oh, that's way too close together. Hold on. We'll dump that sucker down here where I don't have to look at it. And also, since we have a whole bunch of guests coming over to this region now, garbage can. Garbage can. Oh, there's already one over there, okay. Garbage can. Guests are filthy. Guests will just throw their trash everywhere. Okay, and a garbage can here just because. You're standing on the bridge to look at the badgers. Think about your lives. Think about your choices. Okay. I hate donation bins. Why are they so garish? Like, yes, I could make it like a solid yellow with the black symbol, but it would still be like a bin with a spinning thingy on top. I dislike it. If I could sink them below the level of the path and still have them work, I would absolutely do it. But I can't. But yeah, people seem to be liking the badgers. See, now we have real, like, actual animals in the zoo. We have the arachnid house, we have kiwis, we have grizzlies, we have the badgers. Someday soon we will have even more animals. I have plans for this spot right here that will hide at least half this pit. This spot is a bit of a difficulty. I'm not 100% certain what to do with this. This area is smaller than what I had planned, so what I had planned is not quite gonna work there. But I'll figure something out. What I still need to do, this path needs to come down, and let's see. Yeah, it needs to cross the railway track between the railway bridge and this tower, and then come back to the water side. I'm not going to be doing that right now though, because this bridge is going to be a little bit of a trick to put in, simply because of where the path that I'm connecting to is. So that's going to be fun. I need to put the roof on the train station, of course. There are more animals to go into the zoo. The train track is definitely not going where it's supposed to, so that's going to need to be edited on a regular basis. But for the moment, we have a train that goes right on past the badgers, past the kiwis, past the bears. They only get educated about the bears because of the way that the power works, but I think what I'd like to do is to get a power station in here somehow, in order to power stuff down here. The main question is how to get staff access to it while still having it far enough away from the path that people don't get all upset. So that's a question for future Foxwine. I'm really quite pleased with the badger enclosure here. It is a little odd, but that's mainly because of the train. You can't do proper curves in this game. Like, you can curve the train tracks beautifully. Like, this is actually a gorgeous curve that the train tracks do. However, you can't curve the buildings the same way. It's very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna mow this grass because it's driving me nuts. So there's still a lot of plant work that needs to be done in this zoo. Sure, I've got the hedges in at the train station, but yeah. So next time I stream Planet Zoo, I should be finishing the train station, which is what I have this lovely thing here for. The roof for the main section is going to be attaching to these walls that I just put in, and there will be a ceiling going on to the train section at the higher level, so Well, actually, let's group edit and duplicate. Bring this line along here. So interesting. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm going to put some lights in on the wall in here along the passenger side wall of the train station. This side can be just dark as hell, that's no problem. So I'm going to put some lights in here, and then the ceiling is going to extend. Actually, I'm in the group edit node right now. Why don't I stop saying I'm going to and just do? I'm not going to use the aquarium lights for this particular thing. I might use the European lanterns, actually, if I can find something nice to hang them off of. I need a wall bracket. Like one of these, maybe? Are these recolorable? No, they're not. Okay, I want to use the European lantern because I can recolor that. That's a little too red. That's a little too light. Let's just put that down there. I think we're too far in the red values. Let's try the orange. Let's try the orange red. Let's try a redder orange. Getting there, getting close. Not quite. Whoop. A little too red. Just right. There we go. Okay. Use those. And wall bracket, wall bracket, wall bracket. Oh, wait, I still have random rotation on, don't I? Alright, let's try that again. See, if this bracket were available, if I can find this like curly bracket just without the lamp on it, that would be very close to exactly what I want. They don't have the curly thing without the lamp, do they? Maybe I just use that lamp then, because I really like the look of the curly Q thing. I can probably make the lamp work. Like if I adjust the colors enough, I can probably make this lamp work. It's a little fancier than what I was planning, though. I wonder. How many pieces are you? Oh, you're all one piece, huh? That's a pity. Hey, Gurky, hello! Thank you for the raid. My goodness, second time in a row. I can't actually get out of this to shout out, so what were you playing today? I'm kind of trapped in editing right now. Why are there so many light brackets, but not like anything that I'm looking for? I'm not going to put a torch on the wall. I'm very disappointed. Am I just going to have to use like these? I would prefer not to use these. I want to use these, but I don't have anything to hang them off of. Come on, come on. Give me a good bracket. Give me something I can. I want to hang these off the wall. Like I want like this. Like I want the bracket without the lamp on it. That's what I want. There's these things, but they're not recolorable. But yes, welcome to Gurky and welcome to Raiders, and oh, this is very plain, but I might be able to get it to work. It is recolorable, so I can make it match. That doesn't actually match, does it? But it's close enough. Like if I put that there, and then, hello? Why won't you hang off the bracket? Can we talk about this? Why? Why won't you cooperate with me? Also, why can I not see any of my chat? I am sure that there is something in my chat right now. Why can't I see it? Oh, I see what the problem here is. This is not actually a lamp. It doesn't have a bulb in it. Oh, that does change things. Like I like them. I do like them, but if they don't light up, what use are they to me? Oh, I am not being shown my chat. That's great. Ah, you were playing Fortnite, I see. I'm sorry, but for some reason my tablet has stopped showing my chat, which is not helpful because I've got this game full screen, so I can't actually see my regular chat. That's very unhelpful, game. Chat. App. Oh, my brain. But yeah, Fortnite is quite different from Planet Zoo, to put it mildly. Okay, so that one thing didn't have a lamp in it, which makes it not very useful at all. The Twilight... Like, these exist. They're kind of a lot more gothic than I was really going for here, though. Okay, let's pull that off the wall. Let's get rid of that. What do I have in wall lamps that just exist as wall lamps already made? There's this one, which no. There are these, which I would definitely turn over. Which I guess they'll do. Not really what I had pictured, but pretty much everything else that's available here is... It's not really what I was looking for. Like, most of these do not actually fit with the look of the station. What are these? That's a wall lamp? Really? What if... No, this is... I'm disappointed is what I am. I just wanted something to stick on the wall to give some more light that wasn't too... that wasn't more than the station is, you know? I guess I'll go with these. Oh, they're not even recolorable. That's a pity. Those are way too modern for this space, though. Those... What even are those? Those at least are recolorable. How recolorable? That's, that doesn't change it color at all. Like, where did that change the color at all? Grar. I'm disappointed. Well, I'm gonna go with these. I'm gonna try and figure out if these light up as well as down, or if they're one way. They are one way, which means that they are upside down right now. Okay. One here. And one here. One here. And one here. One right in between these windows. Let's see. One here. And one here. Good enough, says I. Okay. And then I'm just going to grab this ceiling piece. And I'm not going to float this one, I'm going to tuck it. like so. Oh, come on, game. Please don't make me turn off stacking. Come on. Come on. Don't fight me now. Oh, why did I make this station so big? Okay. Alright. This is what happens when you don't turn off auto stacking when you're trying to put on a ceiling or a roof. It means you gotta battle it every step of the way. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, like that. Oh. Really? Okay. They all go except for that last row. Which insists upon sticking out of the building. Nothing. Oh. I spoke too soon. They all stick out of the building. Oh no. Like it wouldn't matter if they stuck out on this side, but they don't stick out on that side. They stick out on this side, and that is bad and wrong. Alright, fine. Grab the whole darn row. And do like that. Ugh, this is gonna take forever. Grab this. Which is sitting too low, but I can fix it. Bring it up here. Like that. And like that. Rotate. I can tell that putting the roofs on this place is going to be really, really fun. Just an absolute barrel of laughs. It's going to be grand. And we're all going to laugh until we cry. There will definitely be crying involved. Doo-doo. Just a bit more. Now the main thing here is that this side of the ceiling that I'm looking at is not going to be visible at all because the roof still is going to go on, and then we will never see the horror that has occurred here. Is that a gap, or is it just like a dark colored brick that happens to be... Okay, it's just a dark colored brick that happens to be in a place where it's really, really visible. Okay, so the ceilings are all on. The lights are all installed. The main thing here is that I have to build up the tower before I can put the roof on. So, I really don't want to do that tonight because it is 20 after 2 a.m. my time, and I have run extremely late past my time. So that is going to have to wait until the next time that I stream Planet Zoo, which is going to be the first Monday of December, because next Monday there are other plans in place. Dun dun dun. So, basically, the design of the station that I'm working with here is this right here, which has this adorable little tower that comes out of the front of it. So I've built the entire base level of the station, and I'm very happy with how that turned out. That is great. It's glorious and beautiful. I'm very proud of the work that I have done here. It looks really, really good. Like, we go in here, we have the ticket booth, we have some benches for people to wait on while they're waiting for the train. We have some nice planters. We have an extremely full queue, and oh, that is spectacular hair. I love this dude's hair. Who are you? You are Lindsay Hingley. You have the best hair, Lindsay, and you're having the greatest time. Small steam train is great value right now. Yeah, I'm not charging very much for it because I don't need the money. But the queue for the train is looking spectacular. Look at all these people patiently waiting for their turn on the train. And we now have lighting on the platform. It's not much. It is not much lighting. This is not lighting enabled in here, but it's good enough, and I rarely have to look at it. So, and basically, the first Monday of December, I will be coming in here. I will get this tower blocked out. Like, I will build the tower but not put the roof on it. And then I will put the roof on everything. So yeah, the roof is going to go on for the main part at this level that I have blocked out here. We're not going to worry about this line because this line was for the ceiling of the train area, which I wanted to be a little bit higher than the ceiling for the station area. Oh, that's actually, I love that. Look at that. You can look right through the windows, see the station, see the people waiting for the train. Oh, it's so good. I'm so proud of this. I did a really good job here. But yeah, then all the roof goes on at once. And I think I'm actually going to put a copper roof on this, because I think that the green roof is going to look really good with these kind of purplish walls and the dark wood that I have going on. So I think that's going to be really spectacular. I also think that I missed something, and I'm going to go in and fix it before this. Whoop. And this. Oh, no, wait, not that. This. But not that. And this. Whee! And this. And this. That had better be the right one. Oh, I see. There's, oh right, there's two. There's two for the appropriate width. Okay, so both of those. And this. And let's make sure that I've grabbed both of them. Yeah, I need to grab both of them. Whoop, no, not that one. Not that. No, no, not those. Okay, now that I've got all of them, duplicate, and I missed one. I may have missed several actually. Okay, why is this not visible there? Is it tucked too far? Oh, I see what the problem was. Oh, I didn't actually miss it. Actually, let me look back at my reference picture here. No, the lines of the windows stop at the top of the window frames. They don't go all the way up. But the corners go all the way up. Okay. Alright. Back to... Whoop, no, not that one. Remove... No. Remove those. And this one. And this one. And both of these. And that one. And arise! Arise, my children! Arise and be decorative. Okay, all of them worked except for the two front corner ones. Okay, this one, I need to just pull this way just a little. Whoop, not that far. Whoop, hey, no, obey me. Like that. That's all I needed there. And over here, this one needed to come this way. Like that. There we go. I fixed it. It's done been fixed. Okay, now those lines rise up to where the main roof line is going to be. I'm not actually sure what to do about this one. It's that line is not actually on my picture that I'm using as a reference. So possibly I should end that one. Like, let me have a peer at my reference image some more. Like, the station that I'm using as a reference is not as wide as my station. So actually this one, whee! This one and this one are going to stop at this line. And that way the sides will be like in the reference picture. I don't know where I'm going to find an arched window big enough, but I'll figure something out. I am going to go with a low-rise roof. That is very certain. Let's see here. Indonesian. I'm lazy. Where's the Indonesian painted brick? Unless this... Wait, was this the right stuff? Oh, that was the right stuff. Okay. So I will be using the 1 meter. Just to be oh yeah, this is going to be great fun. The front wall is separated. But yeah, that's going to be the general plan here. And duplicate that here and here. That is a 2 meter gable. I need a 1 meter gable. Is there a 1 meter gable? I don't think there is. Oh, that's gonna be... I'll figure things out when it comes to it. But yeah, this is going to be the line of the roof. And I'm going to cry a little when it comes to doing the front part of that roof, simply because of the fact that the front wall kind of sticks out. But that is going to be a nightmare for future Foxwine, not current Foxwine, because I'm not putting a roof on tonight, because I'm not building that tower tonight. I refuse. But yeah, that is going to be the line of the roof. It's not quite as pointy as the reference picture, but I don't want this station to be I don't really want this station to be super tall, and because it's so much wider than the reference, I'm just gonna work with this like this. So the roof will go on. It'll be the 1 meter rise, so it'll be like this. I think I will most likely use the copper. Where's the... Whoop! No. Not copped with a D. Copper. That's the 2 meter. That's the 1 corner. Okay, there. So... For the love of God. So, that might be too much overhang. Man, I keep closing the book. No, that's not too much overhang. 2 meters is just the right amount of overhang. Alright. So... I think the copper roof is gonna do really nicely. I think I just goofed. I put an overhang on this side that does not exist on this side, so that's... Oh, no. Okay, like this. And like this. Yeah, I definitely think that the copper roof is going to be the right thing to finish this off. This feels good. Admittedly, the copper roof has a lack of it. The only tower roof it has is this, which is pretty far from being the correct size for this tower. But once again, problems for future Foxwine that current Foxwine declines to think about. This is the center. That is not the right spot. No game. Bad. No biscuit. So if I do that, then... Like, why is the 1 meter gable a different pitch? Why is that a thing? We'll just have to do it this way. And hope that I can find the ridge pieces. There's got to be a roof ridge for the copper roof, right? Like I can corner eave, inverted, that's an eave, that's an eave. Wait. Roof ridge. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so can I get away if I do that? Can I just... Ooh, I can. Yep, yep. Okay, and let's make sure that I overhang the same amount on this side as I did on the other side. Okay. I can't continue until I get the tower in. But this is gonna be how it looks. I will put eaves on it, but I'm not going to bother to put eaves until I have more of a finished roof, because you really want to run along that in a single line rather than doing it in pieces like I just did this. So I think that's going to be really nice. It is a pity that the detailing that I put in is only going to be visible from ground level and not from where I usually fly. Let's not look at the people walking through the walls. Let's not do that. That makes me unhappy. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. man, I have not been shown my comments all stream. This is terrible. I am so sorry to everyone who said anything for the entire stream. I did not see any of the comments. I'm so sorry. Something is wrong with my app, and it's not showing me my comments. That's awful. But yeah, so next time I stream Planet Zoo, we're going to be putting a real nice tower on this, on here. And I'm going to give it a flat back because otherwise I might crack up. But the first things first would be taking these walls whoops, no. Oh, we're taking things I didn't want to take. I don't know if I selected everything that I wanted to select there, but if I grab all of them together, oh man, we bring these up so that they're even with the guidelines that I put in. And then I delete this extra stuff. And behold my shame. Let's just bring this down here. You know, I think I'm gonna leave that back wall in there. Just because it makes my life easier. This can go here. Ugh, I'm gonna have to build the side walls out of the you know, if I put that there, it almost lines up. Which I feel like it's close enough. But yeah, that rises it. That brings it up, but does it bring it up far enough is the question. I am one more thinging so many stuff. I'm gonna be going until 3 a.m. Okay, if I do this, and this, you know, that looks pretty dang close to the picture. Yeah, that is really dang close to the picture. Okay, so the main question is, do I make the back wall of the tower, or do I make this the back wall of the tower? I think I should make this the back wall of the tower. So let's take this. And realize that I have made a terrible mistake. Let's take these. And these. And just lift them out of my way. Okay. And then make this the back wall of the tower. I wish that there was something easy I could do about this corner here, but I don't know of anything easy is the main problem. Probably, you know what, I could probably use these beams and like bring them up in those corners. Maybe? Okay, put these here. Like that. And turn this that way. And like this. Nothing's ever easy, but this part will be inside the roof, so it should be fine. I hope. And what was this again? East Asia painted timber. East Asia. Is there a little piece? Is there a little piece of this stuff? Where's the painted timber? Unpainted timber, unpainted, unpainted. Oh, here's the painted stuff. I just need, ooh, a tiny little piece. Just one tiny little nubbin. Rotate that. Bring it in here. Yeah, I can make this work. I can make this work. Like this. As long as it looks good from the outside, that's the main thing here. Like whatever is visible past the roof is all I have to worry about. So like this and like this. Okay, and then we take those two and and duplicate and bring them over here and use them to smooth out this corner. Like this. And I think that's good. I think that's pretty good. And I'm almost 100% certain that the roof will cover everything that I haven't. Let's just take these, put them back. Yep. Yep, that will take care of it all right. I can't leave these here because I can't finish the tower because the back wall is going to be a real issue with them there. But yeah. Let's just put these back up here where they will be out of the way. I'm just gonna take this and I'm gonna drop it in here so that I have this part of the roof all taken care of. And because of the overhang, the fact that the front is a little further out than it should be is not a problem. Cool beans. I will have to do something about that gap, I think. I have 2 weeks. I have 2 weeks to think about it. Nearly 2 weeks. I do have to find the little dormer window that goes in here. But once again, I'm going to make that future Foxwine's problem. It's possible I'll just use a round window instead of a dome one, because that way I would actually be able to use these, or possibly these. Like if I use a round window, this is Flexicolor, so I would be able to make this the correct color. So like instead of being red, I could make this brown to match all the rest of the wood. Oh, actually that is perfect. I love that. Boink. We are gonna have to do something about the yellow light though. The yellow light is not good. And boink. Okay, let's grab that. Whee! And grab this. I want something much closer to a gray, I think. So emitting light but not shining like a beacon. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, so I just need the windows that go on the tower. There's another level that goes on here that looks like another 2 meter. I'm still building. Somebody, I would say somebody tell me to stop, but the problem is that I can't actually see people's comments, which makes it very difficult for people to tell me to stop and for me to actually listen to them. Help? I am hoist. I need a 2-meter piece. There we are. There's a 2-meter. Okay. This goes here and here, here and here. And here? I begin to wonder if I should be putting timber up in the back corner. I probably should. I am gonna need some... Wait a minute. Let me have a look at this. Oh! Okay. There aren't any verticals on here. But I'm gonna need to have these verticals. Just to fill in this gap in the wall. So... Okay, grab these. Grab... Not that. Well, never mind. We'll grab that too. And we'll grab these. And... Rise! Oh, I didn't put a cross piece on this time. Oh, I'm a fool. Okay, give me back my... Hey. I need a temporary cross piece. Right here. Thank you. And... Should I bring up the line of wood with me? I should. That will save me a bunch of time, actually. So we'll grab these as well. Hopefully I got all of them. I did not get all of them. We'll get the other one. We'll get it. And line this up with my temporary cross piece. Like that. And then bring this one up with me. Line it up with the others. Okay. And then it's just one more layer. So... that goes there. Whoop, no, stop that immediately. I do not need this internal wall. Once I've used it for measuring, I don't need it anymore. Like that. Like that. Like, once I have this piece, I don't actually need the internal wall. That is what I've just realized just now. Also, I should have brought this stripe up with me, and I'm feeling really bad about that. Okay. Let's get rid of this layer here. Duplicate this. Bring it over here so that it sticks out just a little on that side. Bring it over. Like that. Okay, we rotate like that so that we're still on the same level, because you got to get on my level. Bring that over here, make sure it doesn't stick out over there. Over here. And like that. And also rotate it vertical. And bring it over here. I really shouldn't be manually lining this up, but I just don't want to go looking for it right now. Okay, like this. And like this. Bring that, you know what, bring that all the way up, because I can always put it down if I need it. Like that. Then duplicate and bring it over here. Line that up like that. There. Then this piece, this piece, this piece, that piece, and this piece get duplicated. And we bring them up to hopefully line up with the other ones. Which I'm gonna have to do by eyeball, which I hate. I'll call that close enough. Like that. Oh boy. Okay. Then this goes here and here, here and here. And I don't need to bring the line up with me because I'm going to be doing something else, which is going to be fun. So we'll bring these. And rise! And I know that that is exactly a meter. Which also means that these and these drop interesting. Are my walls slightly lower on that side, or is something else going on? Oh no, I'm sticking up on both sides. There we go. That's the stuff. Okay. Now this and those. I'm gonna leave that one. And then you bring this. Realize that I've made a mistake, but we bring it anyway. Put it right here. Bring it out. Contemplate my sins for a moment and then pray. I think that sticks out about the same amount on both sides. I hope it does anyway. Then this angle. Am I sticking out the same amount? I am not. But it lines up, so I'm not going to cry about it. And like that. And this one doesn't have to line up, which is nice. But it's also sticking out way too far. I'm going out further and further every time I do this. You know, I actually think it looks better like this, and I might go and adjust the others. Hold on. Let's just use that internal brick as a measuring line. that. And then this needs to... What does this need to do? It needs to be like this. It's never going to be a perfect corner, but that is pretty darn close, I'd say. Okay, and then this one also needs to come out so that they line up like that. And rotate. And I really need to stop. Oh boy. But I'm so close to getting this tower looking like the way I want it to. The main question here is, why does this corner not... Oh, because this one's in the wrong place, that's why. Okay. I will figure that out in just a bit then. That other corner lined up so perfectly, I thought they'd just all do that, right? Okay, like that. Just square her up. Doesn't matter what this corner is doing as long as I'm happy. 1, 2, 3. And come this way. We'll use that one line like that. And like this. I do not care that that corner is not square. It doesn't matter to me. As long as this lines up properly like this, it's all good. And then I will find a way to make these squares line up in a way that... Yeah. That's fine. Okay, now let's fix this corner. Bring this in. Like this, maybe? This one lined up so nice. I just want this one to line up as nicely, you know? Okay, on this side it's going that away, but on this side it's going this away, and that bugs me. And what did I... Oh. Okay, if I pull this back a little, and then bring this one over this way... then it goes a little that away. Ha 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 ha. The little gap is fine. I can absolutely live with the little gap. In fact, I could even... I could use this little piece to fill in the little gap. Sure, why not? Use that piece and this piece. Duplicate. Bring up. Alright. While it's here, just bring this over to fill in the gap. And then like that. Excellent. Still need those weird little windows. I wonder if I... if I used, like, these... I mean, I would have to adjust it, but I think if I use the long one, adjust the light to the gray, please. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Like this, and kind of centered it. And then used these ones. Over here. Like this. I think this is the right angle. I think I got it right. Yeah, like this. Make sure I'm actually making contact with the wall here. Nothing worse than a window floating away from the wall. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. Like that. Okay. Then I take these. And that goes there. And this goes here. And these go here. And then I remember that these were there, and I delete them. I still don't know how to do the roof for this tower, but I am feeling increasingly better about how this is looking. Okay, take this over here. Put it here. Kind of forward. Like that, I think. That is touching the wall, right? That is touching the wall, right? Okay, yes, that is touching the wall. Alright, like that. And then turn that around 180 degrees. And on the other side, yeah, I have vision now. I'm not gonna put any windows on the back side. I still don't know how I'm going to roof this. I may have to do the roof for this as a separate group from the rest of the station. But I do believe I've got the tower now. I just need to figure out how to put a nice spired roof on this. Which is going to be a little bit of an issue. There aren't a lot of spires, and there definitely aren't any octangle ones. And I'm not going to be able to do this in the copper. The only thing that occurs to me is just how big are the Twilight spires? Where are they? Where are they? They're in here somewhere. I know they're in here. Like we have, well, we have the spire tops, which aren't those aren't actually all those that big at all, are they? How are you supposed to do this? Where's the rest of the spire? I mean, there are these quarter cap pieces, but I've got a very different space than these are made to fit on, is the problem. I don't know how to. Like, there are these tent marquees, but that's a square corner. Also, where... ooh, these don't have auto stack? That's fascinating. Like... I truly am not sure exactly how to pull this off. Like, I could put a really steep roof on. But... I just don't know. I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to do a true spire on this. Like, I can... I can do like this. Yes, I know it's floating. It's because I'm doing it in a hurry. But yeah, I can do something like this. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's try to be a little smarter about this. I need a... Isn't there a 4 meter? Yeah, there is a 4 meter corner. So like, if I put a 4 meter corner on here, I have to do like that so that it actually touches. Like if I did like this, and then realized I didn't actually line those suckers up. But like this. And see, the problem is this area here is I don't know what to do with it. Like, I can do this, which almost gets me somewhere. But then what do I do about these parts? I don't know why it insists upon being embedded in the ground like this, but... wonder. Like, if I just treated the octagon as if it wasn't an octagon or hexagon, what is the name of this shape? I don't remember. I don't know. Like, I would have to do like this. Like that. But then this fits on top perfectly. But that's treating the octagon as if it's not actually an octagon, which is the main problem that I have with the idea. Because then what do I do with this space? Also, is there no pointier spire than that? There's a finial here. You know, I don't dislike that. The only problem is that then how do I fill in the space? It's also cheating a little bit. But it may be the only way that I'm going to actually get away with this. Alright. If I were to center it more, so that it's more like that. I still have a fairly respectable space I need to fill in. But, you know, I don't actually think that that looks all that bad. So, okay, we're going to move this here and up a little while I think some thoughts, I guess. The simplest thing to do would be to check to see if the Indonesian brick is, yep. Oops, except that it's in the brown colorway. Oh wait, you know, actually that'll work. That'll work actually. So if I do like this, like just a square. I'm not sure if this is the right size, but we'll soon find out. I might have to, whoops, oh. I might have to make it bigger, but this is experiment number 1. This is 1 out. One out on all sides. Actually, you know what? Just take the lower ring. It's gonna make it easier. So, whee! So if I bring this down to 1 out, the roof will be like this. And that's a little too low. That is a little too low. All right, put that back. So, that's not even 1 out on this side. Okay, so like this. Just bring this all out. Like this. Okay, that is 2 out. Bring that in here. Set that on there like that. Oh, that's not sitting in the right place at all. Nope. Like this, I believe, is the right place. Yeah, that's... Ooh, that's not it. That's still not the right place. I'd rather it have the overhang in the back where it will never ever be seen than it be in the front. But it's still not sitting in the right spot anyway. I can consistently get 1 edge. Okay, that's 2 edges. Not the right 2 edges. Is this... Now the main question is, if I put on the eaves, is this right? There's only one way to find out. Four-meter eave. This way. I can't see what I'm doing. This makes it hard. I should have used a corner piece, but this will answer my question anyway, and the answer is yes. The eaves will hide my shame. All right, this is how we're doing it then. Okay, so grab these pieces. Don't forget the lightning rod, which will never be struck because, well, the castle is going to absorb all of it. Whoop, no, not that button. And come on. There. Yep. Like that. Like that. Like this. I said like this. And over here. Which one is this? This is this one. I'm so glad I didn't put any windows on this side. That. Like that. And like that. Nice. I mean, it definitely does not look like the picture, but it's close enough. The game has its limitations. And I am pretty content with this. Especially since that floor is... well, I just realized a problem that I have with this whole thing, in that the floor ended up being much lower than I thought. Rawr. Okay. We're gonna take these away again. I'm leaving the freaking eaves where they are because it shows me where things go. No, not the eve. Okay, I want this floating on top of the wall, okay? Exactly where it is, just up. Okay? Because I don't want it covering all of that brickwork that I just spent so long setting up. It needs to be a little higher. Alright, how is that one? Is it floating? Please tell me it's not floating. Okay, that is perfect. Okay, that one is where they need to be. So grab the rest of them. Oh no, 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 no. No, just these ones. And then bring that up. Now I know that I moved this a little because the eaves are in the wrong place now. We'll just, whoop, no, not that. I'll just put this over here. Just floating on top of the bricks, okay? That's where I want you. Like that. Okay, now these. Okay, make sure that it lines up before doing anything else. All right. Then we grab the ring. Bring that in here. Lift it into position, question mark. Aha ha 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 ha. I win. I just need to put the eaves on the rest of the roof and the train station is actually done and it's only 4 a.m. Oh, this video is going to be fun to encode for YouTube. Is this the front or the back? Please be the front, because that's where I am. And then this goes like this. And like this. And this side is so much easier because it doesn't have a tower in it. And victory is mine. Yay, go me. That took way too long. But still, victory. Victory is sweet. Victory looks like a train station. Victory probably shouldn't be looked at from this angle though, because that's looking a little weird there. Okay, Victory is looked at from this angle, and Victory is good. I am quite pleased. I think there's just one more finishing touch that I want, though. And that is the train doorways. I think that they should be lined in the same wood as everything else. So let's bring this in over here. Like this. And no, not quite. Too far. Like that. Exactly like that. So then I grab all of them. That is all of them, right? Okay, and duplicate those and bring them over here. Like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going on a trip. From this end of the station to this end of the station. Where things don't quite line up for some reason? What the heck? Okay, I can get them lined up that way. But the doorway's a little bit narrower on this side than that side? That's so weird. Okay, well, I will do it like this. Bring these into alignment. And then grab these. Like so. There. Whoa, I don't want to be in here. There. Now the doors that the train goes through match. And I like that. this is a good train station. I kind of wish I hadn't just spent like 2.5 hours building it just now, but this is a good train station. I'm very pleased. It turned out well. Okay, and then we exit this group and make sure that climbing is completely disabled for the whole building. Very important for your FPS is to disable climbing on everything that the animals are not actively supposed to be climbing on inside their enclosure. Everything else, turn off the entire thing. Like, especially, one of the things that I was checking about this particular enclosure was whether or not the chain that I used was climbable. Which apparently it's not. This one, also no climbing objects. Very handy. But this building... Okay, that actually, this building didn't have climbables, but this one did. And so did this one. And I think the castle also had climbables. You also want to turn off climbing on trees. If the animals are not going to be climbing those trees, you want to turn off the climbing on those trees. Like here, badgers don't climb. They don't. So you turn off the climbing on their trees. Basically, the computer is constantly calculating whether or not something is climbable. Whether it's inside an enclosure or not. It will always constantly be checking if that thing is climbable. And that will tank your FPS rates, especially if you build a lot of things the way that I do. Or the way that other people do. So, if the animals aren't expected to be climbing those things, and grizzly bears don't need climbing, so they won't be expected to climb it, you just turn off the climbing, and life gets a lot better. And the FPS, if you turn off the climbing, it's not calculating the climbing routes. So you never have to worry about using up computer time and processing power for that climbing. And that is very important because, well, if your computer is spending all of its time figuring out whether or not an animal can climb your train station, it's not going to be figuring out what your animals are. It's not going to have that processing power for figuring out what your animals are doing, where your NPCs are watching, where your zookeepers are, what your veterinarian is doing when they're not doing research, which my veterinarian doesn't do research here because sandbox zoo. So it's very important to just keep turning off climbing everywhere that is not inside a habitat or is inside a habitat with animals that either do not need or do not want to climb things. I worry about how close this train track is running to the staff buildings. Oh, we're good. We're good. Because I think I need to keep this curve here. I'm pretty sure that this is the tightest curve that can be used to get into this station. Which does mean that I'll need to keep this and probably this. I hate that. Most of the rest of this, like this, yeah, I'm not going to be keeping most of this. I do have plans for the train, but I'm not building those parts of the zoo yet. I have a lot of gardening to do. I have a whole bunch of stuff to do over here. I have to figure out my spacing of stuff over here. Where this tower is as far as I've planned. I will deal with everything over here when the time comes. I do plan to have another train station probably over here with a bunch more animals, but I may have built this zoo a little close to the side. What I had planned for out this way might not be... Well, the station that's over here might not be as far away as I thought it was going to be. But yeah, there's plans for 4 stations in this zoo. That's Main Street Station there. That's Main Station there, the entrance station. Over this way somewhere, there is going to be another station. There'll be a station down here, and another station over here somewhere. But this all depends on the amount of space that I need for animals and for more food courts and all of that sort of glorious stuff. But I wanted the train to be running. I just wanted the train to be running. Partially because, you know, it's ridiculous to build an entire train station and then never run the train for months. But also because I'm going to be building out this area, and I do kind of want to have the train around so that I place things better. So that's a main thing there. I have 2 animals or things that I want to put in here, and then this path comes down across the river. But the main thing is that right here I'm actually going to be putting some bats, and then the cave will extend over the railway and over the bats. And that will all be one cave, and it'll be really nice. It's going to be a pain in the butt to build, I have to admit, but it's going to be really nice once it's done. And we'll have a big rock pile. But I really needed the tracks to be there so that I could place the bats correctly, and also so that I could do my heights correctly. But that does mean that this hole, this cavern that was caused by building the bridge, is going to be covered up by the cave on that side. On this side, I'll figure something out. But yeah, I do need to do a bunch of landscaping. There really needs to be some landscaping in here and in here. And of course, there's all of this and all of this area and around the lake. And actually there was something I wanted to mist up this water a bit. I want some mist coming off this water. That might be a little too much mist. Let's lower the mist. That's more like it. No bubbles. No bubbles, just mist. And I think now that I look this way, this is still too much mist. I want a nice low mist. I don't want a mist that rises higher than the waterfall does. So just a little one. I don't want it like rising too far above the walls of the moat or anything. I do wish that it had better coverage on the lake instead of just the little perks. But yeah, there we go. Okay. Just a little mist. I'm still really loving my waterfalls. We need a lot of trees and fences. Trees and fences are needed. Especially fences. But I have been very remiss about putting plants down in this zoo, and it really shows. And there's all these gardens in here that also need to be dealt with. So yeah, I'm thinking some gardening is in order, as well as bats. Getting some bats, doing some gardening, building a cave. But yeah, I am feeling pretty good. I'm especially liking the train station. It's not taller than the castle, which was important. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. This is a good place to end the stream. So I will pause. I will save because my goodness, I've done so much stuff. Okay, there we go. And this is where I'm going to call it a night, and we'll make that train station go away, because I'm not going to need train stations again for quite some time, because while I have a plan, I'm not actually going to be getting out to where those train stations are going to be for quite some time. So still, I'm really liking what happened here. And how this turned out. This is gorgeous. I love this. Okay, I'm going to go to the ending soon screen because it's time to go. But if you really love my Planet Zoo playing, or you wonder what I get up to in Oxygen Not Included when it hasn't just very recently updated, well, good news! You can find that all on my YouTube channel. Which I've just linked to in the chat. There's a playlist there for any game that I've played twice or more, so it makes it very easy to find and binge a single game that you're looking for. Or if you prefer to watch me live, and who doesn't, and I will hopefully have my chat fixed by the next time, I will be back streaming again on Sunday night starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm going to get some exploring done. I hope, and hopefully find some interesting things and useful things and where I'm going, and turn in some quests and have some fun that way. I hope for many things in Baldur's Gate, but I don't know what to expect because I've been very good at dodging spoilers so far. Haha, knock on wood. Then I will be back again on Monday night, where at 7 p.m. Eastern Time I will be playing Wildermyth, because this upcoming Monday is the very last Monday of the month, which is when I play Wildermyth, which is an RPG where the overarching plot remains about the same from playthrough to playthrough, but what happens is that the story bits that happen to each character and how they evolve from those story bits are kind of chosen by RNG, which chooses a bit of story and the character that it happens to, and then my choices within that story decide how that character evolves. It is fascinating, it is gorgeous, it has beautiful music, and it has just the kind of tactics that I really enjoy, so I definitely recommend tuning in for Wildermyth, because I only play it once a month on the last Monday. Then, on a Wednesday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Power Wash Simulator, where I will be continuing along on the career path and seeing how many things I can get washed before I run out of time. Or run well over time like I did tonight. Oh boy, I've been streaming for 8 hours. What have I been doing? Oh no, I really need to go. And then on next Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Oxygen Not Included, which hopefully will be finished its update cycle by then, so my base won't break, where I will be trying to get my water to the correct temperature. Who knows if I'll actually manage? We'll all find out together. So, that is the upcoming week in my schedule, all the games that I'm going to be playing, and everything that I plan to do in those games. And, you know, whether or not I follow the plan and whether or not I stream for 8 hours, oh my goodness, 8 hours, it's too long, I must go. I still have fun, and I've had so much fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have at least as much fun as I have, and I hope that you have a great night and a great weekend. Good night!